Hello, hello. Hope everyone's doing well. Welcome back to another read-through day. Sorry for the late announcement. Oh, hold on. Make sure I'm audible now. There we go. Anyway, welcome back to another read-through day. Wishing everyone a good day, afternoon, or night, wherever you may be. We're back with our typical Sunday shenanigans. Let me pull up my camera. How's it going? Hey, Jancy. Well, today's going to be pretty straightforward. We have only 3 series. I was going to debate on doing One Punch Man, but I'll save it for its own stream. I think I'm going to do like an individual stream for One Punch Man, and then once we're fully caught up, then we'll add it to the new gen. I think that's what I'm going to do. Just have it as its own unique thing for the caught up, if that makes sense. But speaking of getting caught up, last week we got caught up to Demon School. So now we only have 1 chapter tonight. So the plan is going to be that we're going to do Ichi the Witch first. Then we're actually going to do Iruma. We're going to do Iruma School second. And that way, the rest of the stream is just going to be Gachiakuta. I want to get far. I want to get far with Gachiakuta tonight. Maybe not caught up, but far. So I'm going to be starting on, I believe, 102. 102 or 103. It's 162. I'm most likely not going to get caught up by the end of the night unless I'm going to be going for a while. But the plan is to just dogpile through Gachiakuta today. And again, I still have plans to do an individual Gachiakuta stream if I'm not fully caught up. But we've been a little preoccupied with reaction stuff, mainly Invincible and the One Piece live action, which has been good. I like it, but if you don't believe me, go check out the stuff on the channel, which we are also working on edited content and whatnot now, so it's been good. It's been good. Trying to get my way back into video content. I found a pretty good program that's easy to use for the most part, so I'm trying to get there. Oh, snap, Nishi's back-to-back? Yes. So we get those ones out of the way first. More Gachiakuta time. But let me not use my time unwisely, seeing how we are a little early. We're going to go right into this. So, as stated, Ichi's first. Then welcome to Demon School. The Henry arc has been great, by the way. This has been very good. Very fucking good. Now that I'm doing video content, I definitely want to make an Iruma School video. I 100% want to do that. I just gotta find the time to do it. But then last will be Gachiakuta. So, make sure you got your snacks, make sure you got your drinks, and make sure whether you are here live or as a VOD Gang member. By the way, how you all doing, VOD Gang? Hope you're doing well. Make sure you guys are taking care of yourselves and making sure this is your year. While you're at that, though, if you could do me a favor, like the stream, and comment your favorite stuff about the stream and suggestions for read-throughs. Again, Kagurabachi's still up in the air. Fire Force is still up in the air. When we're called up to One Punch Man, we'll add One Punch Man chapters that are out and new on Sundays, so that kind of will be like an add-on thing. But I want to hear suggestions for a new series, just to maybe think about it, add to a list of whatnot, and then read through them and see what we got. We're still going to do the 1 chapter like suggestions from Julius way back when, where we do like a stream of first chapter impressions and whatnot. I think that'll be kind of fun. That might be like a Thursday kind of thing. And yeah, while you're also down there, make sure to hit the bell notification and subscribe to the channel. Both Ichi and Iruma are very good this week. When aren't they good? When aren't they good? Well, that's not true. I know. Listen, I love Iruma-kun, but there was one arc that was kind of like, meh. That was the Idol arc. I didn't like the Idol arc with, the Gyaru. No, is she Gyaru? No, I don't remember. The one girl that likes, Kurumi. I didn't really like that arc. I thought it was like, it overstayed its welcome. I was like, I know people are like, but we got evil psycho, what's his, idol persona name? Irumi? Yeah. Irumi. We got, oh my god. We got Evil Cycle Irumi from it, so I know cats were losing their fucking minds. I get that. I understand that. But this arc wasn't for me. I didn't really like that. And then for Ichi, I guess Toga Ice. No, we got World Hater from that, so I can't really hate that arc. So far, I don't think any arc is bad in Ichi the Witch. But now we definitively have, like, a GOAT. We have a GOAT arc. The fucking Pendulum Sea arc was amazing. Fucking phenomenal. Nishi, keep cooking like that. Anyway, I've done my spiel. Oh, hold on. Luffy, it's not your time to shine right now. It is time for my boy, Ichi. I still have to update this. I keep slacking on that. I'll do that tomorrow. Also, tomorrow, I am going to get to a stream tomorrow. I'm planning, knock on wood, for it to be the Greatest Estate stream. We're going to make sure we at least try and stream something tomorrow, but the Greatest Estate, as of right now, is slotted for tomorrow, so stay tuned for that. If anyone's here that's interested in that. Okay. Moving forward, it's time. So, Chapter 75 of Ichi the Witch. We have the gang. 75th hunt coming together. At 2:45 p.m., the association reinforcement that the Karas had requested arrived at the shore. Took them long enough. But to be fair, we were moving like insanely quick. They spread out in a search, locating Gokuraku and the others 9 miles offshore. The crew was escorted to the Great Lighthouse Mirror, right, because they have like a specific big mirror for certain areas for fast travel and groups. On the other side, Minerva was promptly admitted to the Mantle Witches Association Hospital. Let's go, childbirth time. Hallelujah. I hope, oh my god, my brain. Kumagi. I hope Kumagi fucking helps with that. That was a big thing. I hope that comes true. The greatest estate, morning or night? Well, for me, it's going to be the afternoon. It's going to be 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so I want to try and hit that up tomorrow, just because we've been slacking on that. But yeah, that's the stream as of right now for tomorrow. So, Eastern Standard Time, 12 p.m., whatever that is for you guys, you know. Sorry if I can't be too accommodating with that, but that's as of right now. We have the stream up, actually, waiting, so you can always look at that there. So, Minerva going through it. She's going through it. Minerva, we prepared... we have prepared as best as we were able to. This is obviously the first time we've ever delivered a human Majik baby. Have we met her? I feel like we have. Maybe we have. Mede Q, Mantle Witches Association Hospital Medical Department Captain. Oh, she's a captain. She's a captain. Okay. I can't guarantee that everything will proceed smoothly. Please be aware that the unexpected could happen. I don't think anything bad's going to happen. I feel like Nishi has already taken enough from the fandom. I don't think we're going to lose Minerva. Now watch me eat my own words. Precisely. Oh, it's the probability witch over here. Yeah. Like, she needs to analyze you, and then she can, like, come up with a whole probability outcome. There's no such thing as absolute, aside from my analytical eye, that is. Right. Master, Shiraba Dona. Monogold gave me permission. I'll participate with the procedure. There's nothing to worry about. I'll watch, analyze, and proceed. Advice. Act on my own instructions and no accidents will occur. With her and again Jiki Shuren, I do wonder if you could combo Future Sight with Probability. I will participate too. Of course she will. She made a promise. Please let me be present. Recognizing like, ooh, wait a minute, why you care? Oh, you had a character arc. You need to be looked at first. You're wrung out physically and magically. It has to be all you can do to be standing right now. No, I must witness this. That's why I am here. She is not the same from where she started out. She had a truly good character arc. All right. But you're filthy. So why don't you wash up and disinfect yourself from head to toe? You smell. Get some deodorant. So 3:30. Let me lower the music just a smidge. Let me just lower it just a little bit more. There we go. That's better. (3:30 p.m.) The assisted delivery procedures had begun. Come on now, deep breaths. Don't strain. Easy, easy. You're doing great. Crow's not here. So sad. Medical doctor, magic, move. Something with the scalpel is being amplified, I guess. When witch candidates join the medical division, they begin extensive training with the spell move. So there's an object. They move the object inside someone. This spell is primarily used to shift the affected area to a location more easily operated. How is this a medical spell? I guess it's not a medical spell. It's just a spell they used for medical procedures. Because I feel like that's a really good spell to use in combat. But for medical teams, for sure. I'm sure that is definitely like, oh my god, we absolutely need something like this. Okay. Are they doing a C-section? Oh, fuck. I hope not. Now to gently position the fetus at the cervix. Mastering it requires precision, delicacy, and a sound judgment. Oh my god. This would be crazy, but if the baby said, no, I deny your magic. I deny your spell. That would be insane. I mean, we've already gotten some baby feats already, so it could happen. It could happen. This baby could be some OP Meruem shit. The captains of the medical department have historically been those most adept at using the spell. Master Shirodona. Yep, I'm checking. Continue as you are, and the umbilical cord may constrict the fetus's throat. Turn its belly button towards you, and then pull it slightly closer. Wait a moment to let the cord slip over. This is an intense procedure. I'm liking and shocked that we're going this in depth with the procedure, but that's cool. Nishi giving us manga birthing material over here. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Shiradona's analytical spell, Sachi Kira, has a multitude of usage. It breaks down, analyzes any situation, presenting the most optimal solution. Oh my god, that's just Jazz's family bloodline ability. We literally went through the whole museum arc where like, oh, their ability of the pit allows them to give the most optimal solution to get to where they want to go, or like to steal what they want to steal. All right, Nishi. All right. She really likes her like sensing, optimizing abilities over here. And also reaction-based stuff. She loves reaction sensory stuff as well. It breaks down and analyzes any situation, presenting the most optimal solution. Her eye is never wrong. I feel like we haven't... Have we stress tested her ability? Because just like Jiki Sharon said, I'm never wrong. It's like, well, Minerva almost would have died because you were wrong. So it's like, I don't know. Let's stress test these abilities before we give a definitive statement like that. The analytical witch and the medical department captain working together makes for a surgical dream team. It's going to be okay. It has to be okay. And yet I can't help but worry. Just like Shirabdona analyzes are always dead accurate, my prophecies are absolutely accurate too. You know what? Thank you, Nishi. Again, a step above for credibility as a writer, because it's like you have a actual character over here that supposedly can see the future, even though the future's always changing. She had the confidence to say at one point, my future sight is never wrong. I never fail. And yet we literally saw in the arc, oh, wait a minute, I can't see everything, and actually I might be wrong. So for these like abilities, it never fails. It's like, how much have you tested that? Like I want to see Shiradona go up against an epic class Majik, where it's like, I'm analyzing all of your abilities. It's like she's Meruem. She's going up against Netero-san, where she's trying to analyze every path, every form of ability, so that she can find the most optimal path to fight the enemy. But then it's like, oh, just as she's approaching the finish line, it's going to be some shit where it's like, because this ability had been activated longer than Shiradona has ever used it to be, she had a momentary strain in her eye, and that allowed a brief knee-jerk reaction from her enemy, who almost unassuredly would never intentionally do this, but still nonetheless attacked with their left hand, and thus she was injured. It's like, stress test. Stress test these abilities before we go like, it never fails. It never fails. It's like, you don't know that. You don't know that. But I guess it's just confidence, Anyway, just like Shiradona's analytical ability are always dead accurate, my prophecies are absolutely accurate too. The last mission only drove that point home even harder. Yeah. My prophecy said that Minerva would die, and she did, if only for a moment. We managed to avert it in the end, but at a great cost. Averting any of my prophecies takes massive effort, a lot of luck, and willingness to pay a steep price. Changing fate. Heck, can we even say we really averted this one? What if it can be still activated? Ooh, fate is always in play. It wants to go back to a straight path that it follows. Is it possible that Minerva and her baby could still die? Damn, I've never been so terrified of one of my own prophecies. Her human, giving her hope. Yosh, you're gonna be okay. Confidence. That's right. Right now, all I can do is trust and pray. Who are you praying to? It's in their hands now. Please be okay. Please be born. Please, you have to avert my prophecy. Yo, Minerva really changed Jiki Shiren's whole outlook on life. She really did. My news. Ichi. So, okay, analyzing, scalping, all that stuff. All of that is being worked on. Minerva, pushing through. Why are there feathers? Oh my god. Crow is still here with the Force, one with the universe. Brother, wait! Force Ghost! See, he did show up for the pregnancy. See, guys? Nishi gave you a pregnancy with Crow there as well. See? She remembered. She cares. Anyway, trooper. She's a trooper. And then the baby. We hear Waz. We hear the Waz. The baby is born. Oh, please don't have any fuck-ups, please. Oh, Jiki gets to see it, too. What the heck? Aw. It's just a baby. It's just a baby. You're the wrinkliest little thing, and yet you're still the cutest baby ever. How'd you manage that, huh? Faith. Faith in humanity has now been absolutely lit. She's been burned with passion that humans aren't all terrible. We actually do some pretty good stuff. Look at this. Look at this. Passion has been here. Just like Crow, Minerva has saved 2 Majiks in their mentalitude right here. That's crazy. Thank you for being born. You did amazing, Minerva. Really amazing. This is all amazing. I hope Ichi gets to see this. Again, Nishi, honestly, kudos for you. Like, not a lot of mangaka. To be fair, we didn't see anything, like, intense. But, like, just having the balls to do a deep dive into a pregnancy is still pretty dope for a storyteller to do. Not a lot of them do that. In this media, too. Now the team! The team! Yes, the team is here. They get to see the little wrinkle. Everyone, of course, is like, aw, cute. Ichi reaches out a hand. The power of hope and feelings. He is learning too. Aw, hello there. Damn, so cute. Teeny tiny. Madoka, you saved me. If that prophecy can be averted, then there's hope that my other one can be too. Madoka is living oh, shit. Is that the name? Wait, what the fuck? That's the name? Holy shit. We gave it a name already. Madoka. Oh, wait, they already named it. I'm such a fucking dumbass. They did say that last time. Madoka. Right. If the prophecy can be averted, then there's hope that that my other ones can be too. Madoka is living proof that humans and Majiks can coexist. We can't let them take away a future where lives like this can thrive. Ichi's mind is expanding. His entire journey is basically self-discovery of what the world truly is. Because he's such an isolated being for the longest time. He doesn't understand social cues. He doesn't understand, like, simple, straightforward feelings. He only knows how to hunt. But now his entire existence and seeing the world is now putting things into perspective for the first time ever for him. Now, there might be some drawbacks from that, though. There probably will be. Let's hunt the World Hater Majik together. Passion and a mission. Yeah, what the meme? Yeah. All right, brother. Yeah, together. Let's save the world. Yeah. Aw, Madoka's still crying. That will happen when people start shouting. Yeah, sorry. Aw, the flowers. I think that's the same flowers. I think those are the same flowers that we see with Minerva. And, wait, actually, it might be the same flowers that Crow got her. I think so. Hold on. Good chapter, by the way. Very good chapter. I think that's the same flowers. In the flashback. Where was that chapter? Was it 71? No, I think it's 70. Where are you? No, that's where Bakugami is. Fuck, where did it go? Where was that damn chapter? Where the heck's the flashback? Is it 60? Is it 68? There was a flashback where we saw him give her a flower. I think it's the same flower. Here we go, 68. Okay. I knew it was somewhere here. It is! Wow. Holy shit, I got that. I remembered this shit. Yeah, it's the same flower he went to go bring her. And then you skipped for it to accelerate its growth period. The season isn't right, but he still gave it to her. As a show of their affection. And the first time they kissed. Yeah, it is. Fuck, that makes this moment even better. So somehow, whether it be a coincidence or maybe something else, the same flowers are here in bloom for their child's birth. Now that's fucking storytelling right there. Now that's how you cook, baby. Very good. Okay. This is now like the true send-off. This is the true send-off and accomplishment of the arc. Man, Ichi, all right. Fuck, I need more. I need like a 50-page chapter, Nishi. You just gotta like drop me fucking 2 chapters back to back, please, because I need more. You fucking are cooking way too much, but you're giving me such small portions. Ah, man. Good chapter. Very good chapter. All right, let me read some chat. Let me read some chat, and then we're going to Welcome to Demon School. No, we have not met her. Oh, really? I thought we did meet her, like at the ball or something. I thought like at that one ball where we met Komugi's sister. I thought we met a couple other people. Okay, so we have a new character. Medaq. Medaq, or Medical? Mantle Witches Association's Hospital Medical Department Captain. I wonder, can Ichi learn the spell Move to do something in the future? Anyway, they were cool. Again, Shirodona, I feel like, again, the whole, I never fail. It's like, yeah, you're testing fate. You're testing fate. I feel like you're going to test fate to fail. Anyway. Medaq, Medical, yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Damn, Nishi and her wordplay. I know, it's just so phenomenal. She's just such a brilliant writer like that. Oh my goodness, who would have thought? How much you want to bet a similar procedure is going to happen with Cherry on Iruma? Because Nishi loves paralleling with Cherry? With Cherry? Who? Who's Cherry? I forget. Got too much info in this head of mine. Oh, shit. Right. I forgot that's her name. As I literally see the fucking picture. As I literally see the picture. Yeah, Cherry. I forgot that's like the translation of her name. Oh my god. Yeah, Cherry. Oh my god. Omri's mom. Hold on. It could be. And as we've seen for the recent arc of Iruma and Ichi, she legit has double dipped. She has double dipped her plot points. Like, a lot. Yeah, Cherry. What was her actual name? Merze. Right, Merze. Yeah, I could see something where Amari's birth is obviously something that hasn't happened or doesn't really happen at all. Goddamn, yo, Amari showing a lot of fucking skin is tough, man. That's fucking tough. Whew. Anyway, sorry. Let me not get distracted. Azazel Merze. Yeah, she'll probably have, like, some kind of procedure to have Amari safely. Probably. Sammy got some intense anxiety. She like me? I mean, yeah. I would be nervous too. Again, we've literally proven that her fortune-telling skills are not as accurate as you would hope. If you know that reference, you know. You're a fucking legend. In Nishi we trust. Nishi keeps rubbing the salt in the wound, yeah. I mean, that was a good moment to have Crow, because I know some people here were like, oh, Crow's not going to be at the birth. It's like, nah, Crow's here. He's here in spirit. He's here in spirit. And then at the end with the flowers, just so happenly being here as well. That was the icing. That was the icing on the cake. Nishi making it realistic because all babies are freaking ugly when they're first born. Yeah. Nishi, I think, surprisingly has a touch of realism that works very well. Like, it's not over the top or, like, always in your face, but whenever she does it, it's a nice little touch to the writing and the storytelling. Especially for Ichi the Witch. Not so much in Iruma, but, like, in Ichi the Witch, we've gotten a lot more of her deeper writing skills. Horikoshi even knew that. Gege, Akutami, not so much. Yeah, I guess so. Ichi got a new sibling. Sure, yeah, he's got a new sibling. Maybe a student one day. Who knows? Ichi literally took the words out of Sammy's mouth. New member of Team Dakaris is now unlocked. Yeah, I think this kid is going to definitely be a part of the team. Not immediately, because this kid does have some time to grow, because it's still a baby, and we probably want, like, not to, like, overstimulate the kid too much, but, yeah, this kid's going to be a big asset in the future. 100%. God, the art is so good. It is so fucking good with this. Yes, those are the same flowers as... Yeah, I figured. Marvel versus Capcom. Dab up at the end. Yes. Technically, yes. Yeah. I was thinking of just, like, the standard pick of just... you son of a bitch. Like, I was thinking about that, but yes, it's the Capcom shit. Yes. It was chapter 60. Yeah. Man, if Kumagi finished her medical magic studies, she would have been a buff baddie as well. What? Is she buff? Hold on. The other girl? Is she buff? I couldn't tell. Is she? Oh, wow. Wait. Actually, hold on. What the fuck? You're right. Wait a minute. What the fuck? Why did I not see this before? I was lost in the actual anxiety of the moment. What the fuck? The medical team are actually ripped as fuck. They're like if Tsunade was more realistic in her, like, phenomenal strength. Whoa. It's a team of Tsunades over here. Huh. Okay. Good catch there, Jancy. Good catch. Interesting. So with their medical skills, do they have, like, superhuman physique? Yo, Ichi, train. Ichi definitely has to go through a lot more training arcs with all the witches. 100%. Each division of the witches has to give Ichi some training. But yeah, you're right. If Komagi finished her medical training like she wanted to, she would have been a buff, shy girl. Damn. Damn it, Nishi. I'll never forgive you for that. Yeah, no, Nishi, low-key loves her memes. Yeah. When Jiki uses her prophecy powers, does bad luck happen? I don't know. It depends on how fate is written in Ichi. As of right now, like she said, it looks like things are okay. But we've seen in other stories, like, let's say, The Greatest Estate. In The Greatest Estate in similar series, fate cannot be broken unless you do some crazy shit. Until that crazy shit happens, fate, like, can redirect, but it always comes back into motion. So, I don't know if Chrono Weaver, with his grand power of time, did he ride over fate? Did he skip over fate? I would assume he did, but who knows? Who knows? Ichi, lean, but he's not like Gokuraku. Gokuraku's pretty buff. Well, yeah. Also, he's literally made out of metal. He's like the Frankie of our crew. Damn, it's not a good shot. It's not a good shot of... God, I can't speak tonight. There's not a good shot of Gokuraku. But yeah, no. He's our tank. He's the tank of our crew over here. So she's going to be our supporter in the future. She needs to learn her medical skills at some point. Or, like, enhance her medical skills. Yeah. Yeah. I hope she gets some stuff. I really do. Okay. So, that was Ichi the Witch. Good time. Good time. Quick and simple. Again, wrapping up the loose ends of the arc. Minerva has given birth. And as of right now, there doesn't appear to be any issue here. And Jiki and Ichi now are driven with purpose, unlike they had before, to make sure that the world lives and we defeat World Hater, because we want to make a world where little kids can grow up and be a symbol of a better tomorrow. Very dope. Very, very cool. Yeah. I'm excited for more arcs. I just need more. I need more. Anyway. Iruma-kun time. Let's go. So we have 436. So we're going to do this chapter, and then the rest of the stream, it's just Gachiakuta. It's just Gachiakuta. So from like 102 to God knows where we go. We probably won't catch up, but I want to get far. I'm calling it Mayde's gonna be Komugi's mentor. That would be cool. That would be dope. Like, Ichi is probably gonna go... He's, at the bare minimum, has to get taught by most of, like, the head honchos. Like, the commanders, the heads of their departments. The Gote 13 of the Witches Association. These women. These women. Yeah. He's probably going to get taught something from each of them. Fuck, where's the full panel? Oh, give me the full panel. Here we go. That's better. He's probably going to get taught by most of them. So obviously we already did Jiki Shurin, but she didn't really teach him anything outside just being an ally. We've already gone through Toga Ice. Shiradona, we've interacted with her. Obviously Dakaris. Monogold, nothing really. Her butler, nothing really. The ones that we have talked to, I think, was this girl and this girl. But nothing has happened yet with them as of late. There's also this muscle brolic chick as well that we have to go through. And then we have Hag. And then we have the actual witch. The actual Hag over here. She's going to be OD. I guarantee you. I guarantee you. If there's one of these witches to look out for Ichi to train with, it's going to be her. 110%. She's going to do some, like, old school witch training. I promise you. I promise you. Yeah. So he's going to get most of these. So it's only fair Komagi at some point should get something. So the medical team would be dope. Because, again, they brought up the fact she has an aptitude for healing. That should mean something, in theory. So I want that to come into fruition. I want her to be a useful side character. I really, really do. But that will be only for the future to decide. As of right now, we have Iruma-kun. I think so too. Yeah. I want to believe Thousand and Jancy. I want to believe she'll get some good training. Okay, we are wrapping up the Henry arc. Him giving the deets to Omri. The most likely thing after this is all said and done is that Omri will have more conviction, A, to protect Iruma, B, to want to maybe go to the human world. I think that's going to happen. Because maybe some way, some form, she believes she can see her mom again. And then, of course, C, convey her feelings. Maybe not now, because, you know, you know how Nishi does it. So, maybe not now, but she's going to be more stoked to have her feelings be met. Now, is she half human, half demon? Or is this like a Viltrumite situation? Is this like a Viltrumite thing where it's like, you're nearly pure demon, not very human. So it doesn't really matter. That's what I want to know. And of course, why did she have to leave? So Henry, finish off the story good. Don't dick tease us. Okay, so thank you guys again for coming out for Ichi the Witch. Transitioning to Iruma-kun now. So, chapter 436, Idle Chat. God, my nose is fucking itchy today. I don't know why. And that is more or less the whole story. No, wait a minute. Hold on. I'm gonna blow my nose. I don't know why it's so itchy. Give me 2 seconds. Ugh. God. All right. That's better. Man, my nose is so itchy today. All right. No, Henry. That cannot be the entire story. You're clearly missing a certain chunk of time that I want to see, man. Tell me what happened to her. Right now. Don't make me wait. Don't make me wait, Nishi. Of course she is. She's gonna make me wait. Just like how I'm still waiting for my maps. And that is more or less the whole story of how I met Merze. Omri. That is understandable. Finding out that your own mother wasn't a demon, but a human, is a fact that must have a huge impact on how you view your entire life until now. And from now on, it's something that you'll have to accept. So suddenly. She's closer to Iruma, so that's a good thing. Amr, father. What happened next? Oh, God. Hopeless romantic. The hopeless romantic spirit of her. Omri? What? Wait, no, I don't mean to rush it. It's just so... Well, it's so very moving and all. She gets that from her mom. Absolutely. To think that such a thing would happen in the Netherworld's past, of course I'm surprised about the existence of humans, and that the Border Patrol's involvement. But even more than that, to hear that you had such a passionate love affair is so unexpected, or rather, it's so very warm. In a way that it soaks deep to my heart. And what I mean is, Father, you and Merze, Mom, you both loved each other so very much. It's beautiful. That's Henry's gene, who was quick to like bounce into the whole, nah, humans are okay. Merze's cool. I don't know what we're talking about. Humans are dope. And of course, the passion, the love, that comes from her mom. She is truly the product of both her family. Thank you, Omri. If only more demons were like Henry and Omri. If only. If only. Well, I thought you'd be more upset, but that's my daughter. Zazels have unshakable spirits, after all. Yes. Although I was astonished, very much so, but more than anything, I'm happy. I'm happy that my father and mother, they loved each other so very much. And I'm happy to know I'm the culmination of that love. Now, we'll be seeing this later on. And that there is something else. I know it's terribly tactless to have this on my mind as of right now, of all times. Even so, it's a fact I won't overlook. Yes! Oh, move! Move, girl! Let's go! Stop. Nishi, stop dick teasing me. Come on. Come on. Pull the trigger. Pull my devil trigger right now. Do it. Do it. Make your dreams come true. It's possible. Guess what? Breed. You guys can breed. You can breed. You can love each other. You can marry each other. You can do all sorts of things. Obviously, some people are going to be upset about that, but fuck them. Fuck them. Just do you. Do you and do them. That's all that matters. Demons and humans. They do fall in love. Yes. Come on. Oh, come on. Come on. You're going to... Don't make me wait. Don't make me wait 300 chapters, Nishi. I swear to God. I swear to God. It's now no longer an Omri thing. It's clearly an Iruma thing, but it's just like, oh, please. Please. Have it be now. Anyway. Demons and humans, they do fall in love. Mm-hmm. This means it could happen to Iruma and me as well. No, slow down. My vision of the future is getting more and more specific. I'm just so happy. Omri? Sorry, I'm fine. Please continue. Sure. But, let me warn you, from this point on, there's nothing beautiful about this story. No! Oh, shit. Let me guess. Here comes the bad thing about demons and humans. You see, Merzai and I don't have much more time together after that. Babel Tower floor 665. The 13th dinner, the old guard. Ooh. Let me see the old 13s. Has a lot changed? Absent. Dark Sovereign Galsa? Absent Ascendant Virtuoso Amadeus Poro. Oh, that's his fucking nickname? Oh my god, that is absurdly too much. But that's Poro for you. So Poro and Galsa? Galisa? I don't have we seen that demon? That daemon? Galisa. Galasa? Hold on, let me make sure I'm typing this in right. Galasa. No. As far as I can tell, no. So, okay, yeah, this is the previous 13th dinner that we had. So we had... Before we had the newcomers, we had Baal Asmodeus, Paimon, someone else, Behemoth, Beelzebub, Levi, Sullivan, Bala, Ashtaroth, Amion, Henry, and another person. So technically we have, what, 2 13th crowns? I guess one has to be Poro. Technically speaking, I think. Or no, did they retire? They might have retired their seat. I can't remember. But there's one person here and there's one person here. So we have not Galasa. Oh, what the fuck? It's a weird demon dog shit. Oh, okay. I feel like this would then match, what, more of Kalgeo's people. Galasa. So some weird dog demons. Okay. That's fucking terrifying. So another dog demon is gonna be coming in the future. Ooh, good art. I'm gonna save that for later. The Dark Sovereign Galasa. That's like some Rayleigh shit too. That nickname. Interesting. Poro did retire? Ah, okay. I think I remember that when they showed up, that they are no longer on the 13th crown. Oh, Henry, if only you knew she's been reading First Love Memories with Iruma behind your back. True. Maybe now's the time to say that if the truth's coming out. Report. A child between a demon and a human. Hard to believe it. So they know Omri is half human? Whoa. 3 Greats Belia. Look at, how long ago with this? Because Sullivan and Balia, and I assume Lady Levy, they all look pretty good. Yes, it's true. Under Demon Border Patrol, through supervision, the mother and child are both progressing smoothly towards their delivery. The Wolf Emperor of the 13th Crowns. Wow, Kalgeo's dad was a 13th Crown member? I assume it's his dad. How many Narnias? Narbaresses, excuse me. How many Narbaresses have been on the 13th Crown? Wow, that's wild. It almost makes me feel like Kalgeo's gonna be on the 13th Crown eventually. Also, doesn't I think Narnia has that nickname now. He has his father's nickname. The Wolf Emperor, I'm pretty sure. I'm fairly certain. I think he has that title now. Where was it? I thought I had it. Border Patrol Special Security Chief, Narbaris, Narnia. Yeah, he's a special. So in the ranks that we've been getting, he's a special Border Patrol Chief. Not the Vice Captain, but special. Sir Narnia, the Canine... Oh, no, he has the Canine Lord. I thought he got another title. Maybe I'm tripping. Let me go to the wiki real quick. Narbaris, fuck, oh my god, I really gotta get a VPN. I really do. Narbaris Narnia is Narbaris Kalgeo's older brother. He works for the Border Patrol. Relatives. Affiliation is the Border Patrol, Babel Tower, 13th Crown, Reformation. Personality, titles. Sabreon, relationship, Iruma-kun. 13 crowns. Let me see if he's there. Let me see if the titles are there. Lord Belia, the other crowns, Zazel. Nah, they don't have his title. Fuck. Damn it. I thought they would have his title. I swear that he got like another title. I thought he got like another title on top of his existing thing of the Canine Lord. But maybe not. Maybe each 13th Crown member, even if you share the similar bloodline, they don't share the title. That would make sense. That would make sense. I think. Okay. Anyway. So, The fucking Wolf Emperor. That is a good title though. That really is a good title. So he's keeping an eye on them. Yo, Beelzebub too, looking clean. Yo, everyone's looking so good back here. You truly think about nothing but your own ends, do you not? Reporting this only once it's all said and done? Did you ever even occur to consult with us? Yo, I like Beelzebub. I feel like he's like an underrated, good 13th Crown member. The Insect Lord of the 13th Crown, Beelzebub. My Beelzebub. You are so strict. Oh, that's so unlike Calgeo. Oh my god, his dad is so fucking weird. Again, I'm assuming dad. Oh my, you're just so strict. You're so strict. Loosen up. This is so weird. It's so weird because he looks just like him. We know little about humans. It's impossible to predict what will happen precisely. But the child of a human and a demon, this will change the course of the Netherworld's history. It's the first step towards untold discoveries. It will make for a magnificent test subject. I don't like how you said that. Ooh, hey girl, oh yeah. Hell yeah, Lady Levy, how you doing? Looking real good. How optimistic. If you mishandled either the human or the child, the repercussions could affect the Netherworld itself, you know. Lady Levy. Fuck yeah. Again, the 13th Crowns looking real good. This time period, honestly, I would like to stay in this time period. This looks really, really fun. Just what do you want from that mother and child? What do I want? Well, I want them to advance the growth of the Netherworld, of course, Lady Levy. Alright. What's done is done. There's nothing, there's no undoing it now, so let's focus on what happens from here on out. Okay. What are your thoughts on this one? Andros. Andros Agni? What? Wait a minute, that's... Isn't that Jazz's family? Whoa. Yo, okay, we're... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Andras? Is he a member of the Andrew family? I feel like he is. I feel like he is a member of the Andrew family. The Thief family. Andras Agni. Aggie. Well, something's this complicated. Warrior Brave of 13. Okay, Usopp over here. Warrior Brave of 13th. Andras Agni. He looks like he would just be related to Jazz. But humans, you know, they're so valuable. A war could break out over them. Then the power structure would change and I'd have more work to do. And that would be just, you know, I probably would just... Wouldn't like that much. You're so courageous and feared on the battlefield. Is he? What the fuck? This guy. This is what Usopp wants himself to be. What the hell? Okay. This guy is courageous, apparently. Why do you shrink like that when it comes to meetings? I'm sorry. I'm just the way I am. Ahem. What? Okay, bullshit people are on this council. There's no way. There's no, I can't believe, I should just leave this up, honestly. I fucking should just leave this up. Even though I can't. That's insane. What? These motherfuckers were on the council? They were on the 13th. Yo, okay, maybe. Hold on. I think the 13th. I think the 13th crowns back here might have not been the hot shit as they are now. Really? Really? Ronvo's fucking lineage is on the 13th crowns? Yo, wait a minute. Where are the fucking misfit classes heritage over here? Excuse me? What about the ice people from Kuro? What about the assassin people of Parsons? Hello? Nah, this lineage made it through? How? How the fuck did they get on the 13th crowns? Nah, this doesn't feel right. Head of the festivals of 13 crowns. Ronva Rose Himfi. Sure. How about the 13th crowns? I'll take care of them. The mother and child. I think this is a female. No, those are... Yeah, those are breast. Those are ample bosoms right there. That's so weird for me. Oh God, this guy has a family member that made it to the 13th crowns. That's... I'm shocked. I'm dumbfounded. I'm dumbfounded that he actually has prestige this high up in the netherworld. Leave them in my hands, and I'll raise them to perfection. They'll grow into fabulous demons overflowing with love. So Behemoth was around at this point. Okay. And Amaryllis into the mix, and will be Rano way stronger than before. Yo, young Amaryllis, younger. So she was head of the lust back here too? Wow, holy shit. She's been putting in that grind set for a while. Head of lust, 13th crowns, Asmodeus Amaryllis. Yo, okay, so Asmodeus has a fucking MILF of a mom. He really has a MILF of a mom. Oh, damn. The guaranteed good health team over here. Yeah, okay, female. Good God, massive titties. No, they would most assuredly end up with some screws loose. And what do you think about this, Sachan? Yo, my man looks fucking clean. Thanks to himself about Henry, about all that work he put in. Sachan? Right. I suppose we can only present all of our options. So the final decision should be made. How the human and child should be handled. How the 13th crown should be preceded. As the netherworld is now, that individuals will take precedence over all else. Babel Floor? 666. Who the fuck are you? Who is sitting in the throne room? Since when? Was there another Demon King after Delcria? Wait, that doesn't make sense. We literally know that's not true because it's the empty throne on some emu shit. Who the fuck are you? We have another new demon? Oh God, the lore, it keeps growing. Babel Floor 666. The report. Very well. Who is this? Who is this? This is some actual bullshit. When the fuck did we have an acting king? Because if that's the case, why don't we have an active king now? I shall hand down my decree. The acting demon king, Kushan Hashi? When were you a thing? You were were not a thing. You were absolutely not a thing. Where the fuck did you come from? Okay, Nishi, you absolutely need to explain this. Kushashi? I mean, we just got in... For sure. For sure. We just got introduced to this. Kushin Ashi. Kushin Ashi. She's so new, in fact, the search history can't even bring up if we've seen her before. No. Like, Mephisto is one thing. Like, that's some cool ancient demon lord, ancient history over here. I got you. I got you on that part. Who is this? Since when? Since when? I need to see what people have been talking about with this. Like, why do they have a acting Demon King? Like, they didn't... Wait a minute. Wait. Didn't Poro had a fucking hissy fit. Yeah. Wait a minute. Wait. Whoa. He had a whole ass hissy fit about, like, oh, how dare you open the Royal One? You open up our dear Delcrius classroom, and you think that these fools will become the next Demon King? Delcrius-sama isn't dead. He's not gone. Wait, you're all about that. But we have an acting Demon King? Yo, Poro should have been like, whoa, hang on. Get out of that throne. Get your ass out of that throne. Okay, this is changing the paradigm. I feel like people, when they said like they didn't like that there was the goddess clan, the deity clan, I was cool with that. I think that's fine. I'm kind of now thrown for a loop. Why do we have an active Demon King? Where is this coming from? And why don't they just have... Excuse me. Why don't they have one now? I guess we're going to find out. It's going to have to be related to Omri's lineage, maybe. Like, how she was born. Yeah, who the fuck are you? Kushin Hashi. Maybe there's some, like... that's very Japanese, by the way. Kushin Ashi. Give me some info. Is it Kuchihashi? But there's no C. It's Kushinasshi. Maybe it's not an S. Maybe it's a C. Kuchinhashi, Japanese for gardenia. A plant known for sweet-scented white flowers blooming in early summer. It's also famously associated with the yellowish red berries produced in autumn, which are used as a traditional dye, often symbolizing a secret love or happiness. Japanese flower language. Here are aspects of the Kushinashi. A secret love. I guess that would be like Henry or shit. This isn't like... There's no way this is like Delcria's Omri. There's no way. Nah. No shot. Like, the Demon Queen can, like, immediately assume the rank of Demon King. Like, in the future, if Iruma and Omri get together, they rule over the Netherworld. If something happens to Iruma, can she just take command? There's no way. That would be crazy. I mean, maybe if she earns her rank. Maybe. Yeah, we need a whole history of this. I feel like this is like on some One Piece type shit. Like, no one in like the entire time that we've been talking about this, has mentioned her ass. Unless she wasn't known to the public on some emu mentality. Unless the public just didn't know about her. Because they said it was the empty throne. That Delcria-sama went missing. And that no one is the Demon King as of now. And that's kind of also why, like, the Netherworld is in turmoil. But yet we had an active Demon King. Why can't Sullivan want to be... Well, he doesn't want it. He doesn't want it to begin with. But, like, if push comes to shove, like, we have acting Demon Kings. Sullivan could just be an active Demon King. That's it. Just for a little bit. Yeah, okay, this raises a lot of questions. I'm gonna trust Nishi. I'll trust the process, but this is definitely a loop. This is throwing me for a big loop. Bigger than I felt like the DD clan. The DD clan, I didn't have that much issue with. Like, at all. This, on the other hand, I'm gonna need some info. I'm gonna need some info on how the fuck this makes sense. Like, when were you ever a thing? Like, I don't know. Okay, let me read some chat, and then we're gonna go into Gachiakuta. Poro tired? Yeah, okay. I ain't gonna lie, Wolf Emperor is a baller title. That is a really good title. The Wolf Emperor. One thing I've noticed when it comes to Papa Narberus, he has different eyes compared to Calgeo. Ooh. He doesn't have the eyes of focus, determination, like Calgeo does. Yeah, you're right. He has more relaxed eyes. Shows you that he's not as upfront about his emotions. So Calgeo's not an exact copy of his dad. If anything, I feel like his dad and his eldest son, Narberus, might have more links to each other than Calgeo does. Yeah. Both Nightwalker's sons have such different personalities compared to him. Yeah, I mean, I would say Narnia has some more slippery mentality to keep things on the down low to achieve a plan. That's where that dad gene comes in. But yeah, Calgeo is the, like, in comparison right now, he's like the black sheep of his family. Yo, why does Andreas look like Jazz and Artori? That's what I'm saying. Like, wait a minute. It's not Andro. It's not Andro, but like it's like damn near close. It's basically just taking Jazz, and if you made him into Usopp, you fused Usopp and Jazz together. Like, no, he looks like him. I can't tell because he's wearing gloves. Maybe because he has slippery fingers. He has the whole, like, you know, shackle thing with their fingers. So maybe Nishi's hiding that on purpose. But I feel that there is an Andro connection here. You, on the other hand, you're fucking bullshit. I have no idea how the hell you made it here. How on Demon King's Netherworld did you show up on the 13th Crowns? Like, isn't their family ability just to, like, be a spotlight? That's it? Yeah, Romira Ronova. Like, his entire family trait or whatnot. Oh, he does kind of have that same... He does have that same vibe as Poro. I'll give him that. And his dad. Yeah, his dad. Yeah, I'm pretty sure their family ability is just to be a fucking spotlight. That's essentially it. I'm shocked out of all the demons to pick. Like we had the Agrius clan, like Gappy's clan. You had potentially like the one Zenith of Zenith clan, Zepar. You had the Zepars. They're part of the three heroic families. I wonder if the three hero families, they never want to become 13th crowns until maybe Bachiko. Maybe. Although, no, they never... Nah. They seem like it. They seem like they would. Oh, yeah, this dude. This guy. But I'm pretty sure his legacy is wiped out. Same thing with the other girl. Like, fucking Delcria wiped them out from the face of the fucking world. Yeah, the Zepars. The Zepars over here. Out of all the demons you had, you chose the Ronvas. The Ronvas are fucking part of the 13th crowns. That's fucking... That's... Whew! Oh, wow. Young Amaryllis. Great to see. Fantastic. Still looking queen. Still looking good. Beelzebub is a champ. Lady Levy and Barry are also awesome. Like, outside of some weird members... Outside of some members and then, like, the acting Demon King over here. Fucking weird. Outside of that, I am liking this time period. This time period is pretty cool. Fucking crazy. This is definitely gonna probably shake some people. I'm gonna put my faith in Ichi. I am, but, like, this is by far, like... You're gonna really test people's, like, patience with that one. Like, why is there a temporary Demon King? Since when? No one has talked about them. Anyway, so Jazz, Atori, like, Atori has lashes and Jazz has that hair. Are they low-key related? Yeah, maybe. Mama Ronva. Maybe, yeah, maybe it's the wife. Young Amaryllis. Young Amaryllis looks good. I like Young Amaryllis. Rami took her mentor's haircut for the time period. Yeah, sure. She wanted to catch up with her. I wonder if the whole thing that happened with Henry was what jump-started his plan to take a human from Earth into the Netherworld. Maybe. I mean, there's some weird secret stuff that Sullivan knows and is connected to Delcria, but he's clearly not saying it. Whatever is going on, like, there's some greater steps here that we just haven't witnessed yet. But Henry might have been one of the final catalysts to set that in motion. Like, Delcria told him, this is the purpose of what I'm going to do. I need you to follow through. And for centuries, literally, he probably didn't do that. Until we saw Henry with his boo, and then he's like, shit, humans and demons. Huh. Goddamn, maybe I should do it. Who's the king? I don't know. I have no idea, like, what's going on right now. Like, why we have an acting demon king right now. Because as far as we were told, for over 400 chapters, the last Demon King that we had was Delcria. In fact, we went to the museum arc. We had the whole museum arc that went over the great history of Demon Society. And there was literally a panel with Delcria on it about him being the last Demon King that went missing. And not a single thing was talked about. Okay, so you know what? Yeah, I think she's probably not public news. Why? Not sure. Not entirely sure. But it seems like that she might have been like a covert, hidden figure in Demon Society. Kind of like Mephisto. Like, Mephisto is known, but no one really knows about Mephisto. The only ones that would know are, like, people who have, like, deep ties to the ancient history of Demon Society. Like Sabro and his family, that love, like, the historical prophecy shit. Like, maybe they would know. Dahl and his family, they have, like, that whole library of ancient text and stuff. They probably know about Mephisto. He's literally one of a kind. So, certain figures might know about her, but probably the masses, they have no idea there was an acting Demon King. But mainly Poro. I would be shocked if Poro knew and agreed to this. Because again, we see his reaction. We see his reaction in real time. He is not okay subsiding Delcria. Like, it's time to move on. He's yesterday's news. Like, he got into a whole tiff about that. That's the very reason why he's joining the Six Fingers in the first place. Because they said, hey, want to bring back Delcria? Bet. Let's say less, King. I'm already there. It's like, if he's all that worked up about Delcria and his legacy, there's no way he would be okay with this. So maybe Poro, seeing how he's still on the council at this point, but he probably doesn't attend that much, and thus he retired eventually, he probably didn't know. He probably didn't know, because he would be pissed. He absolutely would be pissed. Like, this is fucking blasphemous. How dare you sit here in that chair? Nah, there's no way. There would be a... Like, we almost went to war with the three great families, the heroic families, with Bachiko. Oh, Poro would absolutely start a war if she was on the throne. So, nah, I don't think he knows. I don't think Poro knows, or this is, like, truly a temporary situation going on here for some reason. She was mentioned... When was she mentioned? She was mentioned and seen briefly back in 358 during Mephisto's flashback. I have to go back. 358. Was that when, like, Delcria, like, fucking destroyed, these two fucking demons? There's no way. There's no way. Oh, my God. Dolkva, yeah. Dolkva. Yeah, Mephisto and his unaging goddamn body over here. If I, like you, could be reborn again and again, I'd like to seize this netherworld with you all over again. Where are you satisfied with your life? It was fun, but now the time to draw the curtains nears. I shall give you one last task. Select and serve the next Demon King. There are two candidates. So we have a sword and a rose. One is the superb general Alvor. Boisterous, but capable, with mana and skill a cut above the competition. Looks like they would be, like, related to Sabro's family, honestly. What the fuck? I thought Delcria fucking nuked you guys. Okay, if she's alive, he's gotta be alive. There's no way. There's no fucking way. That would be fucking bullshit. She gets to live, and yet he fucking dies? Oh, what if Ball... Ooh, theory time. What if Ball is related to him? So there's like a grudge against the current world that Delcria left behind because he thought this guy, he believed he was going to be the next Demon King after Dolkfo. But then, Delcria all of a sudden, hey, what's going on? Get fucking destroyed. Oh, Mephisto, you want to make me king? Pass. And yeah, he does it anyway, because he does it out of his own merit. Yeah, that might be a fucking shtick. That might be a sore fucking feeling there, to know that the guy who didn't want to become Demon King not only kicked your ass, and the other girl's ass, he then became the Demon King of his own merit. Oh my... Bro, so much fucking glaze. He's literally sitting on their goddamn flags. He's literally sitting on their flags. Like, who gives a shit? Oh, these are the 2 Demon King candidates? Word. Who cares? I'm sitting pretty. So this must have been like, this is Iruma. Delcria is Iruma, and then the 2 candidates are Leggy, and Raspberry. They're the Leggy, Raspberry, and Iruma of their day. Hold on, where's that picture? Where was that picture? That was a good picture. Was that fucking Asmodeus and Poro? That's, or, fucking crazy. Alistair. Where is it? Yeah. Where was it, photo? No, come back. Oh, found it. Yeah. There's a lot of, like, parallels and stuff to, like, each generation. Damn you, Facebook. You old ancient text, you. Where's that fan art? You're gonna really make me scroll. Fuck you. Fuck you, Facebook. Fine. I will search you through the algorithm. Damn you. Seriously? I can't fucking look up this image? Damn, it's such a good photo, too. Oh. Damn. This is a really good photo for me to have as my goddamn point. Man. Damn you. Damn. Alright, fine. I'll leave it here, because apparently the fucking Google's not helping me right now to locate the original artwork outside of fucking Facebook. But yeah, so they were the dynamic of Iruma, Raspberry, and Levy, or and Leggy. That was the dichotomy, except the Iruma of their day fucking destroyed them. He destroyed them. I thought they were dead. I'll be honest with you. I thought these guys were dead, but apparently not. She lived. She lived. The other is the wise general Kushinashi. What she lacks in natural ability, she makes up for in her flexibility, creativity, and immense popularity. Oh, so she's a figure. She's literally a figurehead. She's a figurehead. She is the popular choice, but she sucks at her abilities. The one who shall scrutinize them both and decides which will take the throne shall be you. You have been my right-hand man in my path to ascending to power. O Kingmaker Mephistophelius, I leave the future of the Netherworld in your hands. Of course, Demon King, the Kingmaker Mephisto. His name first appears in the history of the Netherworld in memoirs of the Demon King 3 generations past. Those who aspire to the throne shall be shall bow to him. But so basically, Dolkfo is like the first moment that Mephisto apparently like really takes part in the political system, even though he's old. He is super old. Those who aspire to be the throne, steel yourself when making a deal with that demon. That is the demon of triumph and ruin. Glory comes to those who win his favor. They shall find a seat upon the throne. But ruin awaits those that he forsakes. They shall be cast into the very depths of the abyss. Whether heaven or hell awaits them, the decision lies with Mephisto and none other. Ascending the royal candidate and then supporting them, that is the reason the Kingmaker, exist. Demon King Dolko-sama is the wisest and most merciless of all the Demon Kings throughout history. You could say that he is an outstanding man who survived the Netherworld's fiercest struggle for survival. The Demon King who will succeed him will now... Which one will it take? I guess I'll have to see for myself. And it doesn't fucking matter. And it didn't matter. Both armies are captured. Woo! Sachin, I won. Did he leave me behind again? A third force. He wiped out both Alvaro's and Kushin's army. So it wasn't even just them, mind you. It wasn't even just those two. He fucking destroyed an entire fucking army of 2 individual people. Bro. Like, come on. Like, wait a minute. Delcria's got too much aura, man. He's too clean. Yo, this guy had to leave. No one can stand against him. But okay, fair enough. She was mentioned. So she's not just some weird retcon per se. She exists in some aspect. Sure. Okay. Now, this guy has got to live. There's no way only one of them gets to live. That would be weird. Only one of them gets to live, and it's her. I'm betting this guy and Ball have a connection. I think they do. I think Ball might be a descendant of this guy. Yeah. Because he's got the thunder symbol. He's kind of got that same hairstyle. He's screaming Ball right now. Let me save this, seeing how Google is not helping me with this goddamn image search. Yeah. Bro, he is 100% related to him. He's got that same vibe. He's got a similar vibe to him, man. Oh, yeah. I want to see the spear in action, by the way. Okay, so she's alive somehow, and she's very good with the people, apparently. She has the... But if she's that popular with people, why the fuck does no one talk about her? Like, no one at all mentions her at all. Why? Not a single person has even brought her up. Again, we had an entire arc. We had the entire arc about how the missing Demon King and all this shit, but no one talks about her. So I wonder if she was known to the people, that she was the king after Delcria. Anyway, sorry. Let me continue chat, and then we gotta get into Gachiakuta. It being a Japanese name is very interesting. It is. Like, it's like super Japanese. It's like, huh, is that related to why the portal is in Japan for some reason? Kushinashi is the acting Demon King, so I'm thinking she's sort of like an understudy, while the actual Demon King is absent. That's fine. per se. It's just the existence in general of an acting Demon King is weird. Seeing how no one's even brought them up. Ronova's stocks went up, bro. Apparently his family lineage matters. Yeah, I don't think she was known to the public. She can't be. There's no way. Because again, not a single person talks about her. So, probably not. So, like, again, in the future, if, like, Iruma were to go missing or die, who would then take his spot? Who would take his spot? Would it be, like... Would it be, like, Amari? Would it be, like, one of the other three greats? Or, like, the grandsons? You know, maybe this could set up in the future, like, hey, in an emergency situation, who the fuck takes over if Iruma's gone? Type of thing. Okay. It still is weird. It still is weird, but I'm warming up to it ever so slowly. Honestly, Ball does seem like the kind of guy to hold a grudge for 1,000 years, so it's 100% believable. I don't know if he exactly is Ball. I think he's a descendant. I think he is like, he's the grandson or the son of this guy. I think he would absolutely hold a grudge and then at the same time do his own thing where it's like, hey, I want to return to origin. I want to, you know, rule. Unlike my grandfather, he's like, oh my god, he's like the Blackbeard, and this guy is Rox D. Zebek. He wants to finish what he started. Yeah, I can see it. Oh, I can see it. This is the anti-Delcria party over here. Because he fucked over his father, grandfather, whoever the fuck. Their chance to shine. Their moment of glory was taken away. Do I have it? No. Gotta go back. It was taken away by this goddamn Giga Chad here. This phenomenal Giga Chad absolutely destroyed two families at the chance of becoming the Demon King. I guess she still got it. So at least one of them never got the chance to sit the throne. Those two being Leggy and Raspberry, yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, so just saying, Iruma, at some point, he's gonna fucking destroy those two. It's gonna be a battle. It's gonna be a history-changing moment, but we know who's gonna come out on top. This is very interesting. Delcria was like, nah, I'm out. Yeah, oh, this context is now even weirder. It's like, Sullivan knows some shit. Poro doesn't know anything. The other two don't seem to know anything. But she's here. So maybe she knows what's going on with Delcria. And then this guy, who knows what's going on with this guy. And then we have the Goddess Clan. We have the deities. And whatever they know about. So, yeah, the whole mystery element is getting even more complicated. I'm not sure if this is a tidbit. It's important to the conversation, but Sobnok's father doesn't like Ball. Maybe the theory you have about him may be part of it and why he hasn't joined the 13th Crowns. Yeah, okay, that's interesting. Yeah, Saburo's dad doesn't like Ball. They were, apparently at one point, they were brothers. Like, you know, in like a non-blood related sense. Sure, I'll be happy as long as I have this. Good work. Thanks, Anaki. You know, that Yakuza shit. Big bro, Anaki, like, hey, thanks for coming through for me. Like, at some point, I do think they were on good relations. I think they were. But then something obviously happened. Find everything that's left of Dalcria and bring it to me. All of it. Right. Sa-o-chan. Iruma has the same fucking symbol as Dalcria, so again, there's that shit going on there. If somehow Iruma notices or suspects anything, bring him and Dalcria's remnants to me. It could be something that he made at Babylus, something he wrote, or even his pen that he used to write. Bring everything that is related to him to me. Yeah. So something's going to go down. Ball's been planning. Ball's been scheming. God, the questions. They never cease. Fair and square on a level playing field. You're saying that you aim to become the Demon King on your own terms. What did he say to him? I forget what he said to Sullivan. Or have you just been wishing for that to happen? Like, I remember, like, he had, like, a whole thing he said to the old man. Oh, yeah, he said basically to Sullivan, he's not coming back. Dalcria's never coming back. That shit. 303. Let me go back to that chapter real quick, and then we'll get into Gachiakuta. Then we're going to get into Gachiakuta. 303. I just want to remember what he said to Sullivan. Because that's definitely important. Now that we're getting in a little bit more into this. God, the artwork's so good in this arc, man. Let me see. Yeah, his spear is black. His spear is blackened. Come on, ball. Where's the... Where? Please. Right, the Goddess Clan, blah, blah. The Devil Ball, and the enemies have 13 crown, and you will be... Oh, yeah, also, Tori, there's no spider demons. There's apparently no such thing as a spider demon, which maybe he got that from, like, the human world, like some experimentation. Now it's time to bring forth the new Netherworld. Yeah, these two are definitely cahooting. I think these two are definitely cahooting. Narberus is, Calgeo's brother, and, Ball are cahooting. Also, Parison's brother probably might be cahooting as well. That's probably going to happen. Damn, where is that chapter where they, like, talk to each other? Dalcria, as we now know, is looking over Sochan as well. Very good moment. Fuck, where? Was it 302? Might have been 302. Seconds earlier. Yeah, this barrier bullshit. They fucking... Oh, they rigged it. They rigged this shit, man. Oh my god. They rigged this bullshit. Also, I guess it now begs the question. Why did Mephisto want to become a 13th Crown member? Now that we know his history... Why did he choose now all of a sudden to become a 13th Crown member? Why is he sticking out from the annals of history? Does he know that there's a human here? Was he aware at some point a human was here? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here's the ball chapter I wanted to see. Chapter 300. Right, this was a pivotal chapter. The 13th seat. Several hundred years ago, just where did Delcria-sama disappear to? It's been 13 days already. Any longer, and his absence will hinder our work. This prank has gone on too long, even for him. Don't you think, Sound Demon? Oh, shut up. I'm dying of Delchen deficiency over here. 13th crowns. Divine Sound Demon, Asmodeus oh my god, not Asmodeus. Amdisk Poro. Fuck it. I'm just gonna go Poro. I think their title definitely changed. Their title, I think, changed from this in the current chapter. Yeah, what the fuck? Virtuoso, fucking Poro. Wait, his title changed. Why the fuck did his title change? Divine Sound Demon. I guess it's like back then, early on Poro, so maybe his legacy changed over the centuries. Literal centuries. Huh. Okay. Let me just reread this chapter real quick, and then we gotta get into Gachiakuta. Sorry, by the way, I'm lost. I'm lost in the goodness because this is palpable, man. This is fucking deep. Sullivan, right? He's covered in blood. Sullivan-sama. Hey, you. Where have you been? Actually, I don't care. Where's Delchan? Delcria-sama will be leaving his seat for a while. He asked us to protect his throne. If that's the case, why do you have a substitute? Why do you have a substitute in the throne then? Okay, now this is weird. Protect his throne. Protect his throne. And yet you have someone in it. Replace Demon King Delcria? You are way out of line. Okay, so nah. This person, Kushin? Nah, she's not a known figure. I don't know how, I don't know why she's even on the throne. But this was not known. This was not known. Because you just see people's reaction. Even in modern time, they're like, what? Delcria is no longer our Demon King? How fucking dare you? It's like, come on. That's like an insult. That's like saying Jesus Christ never existed to, like, for certain individuals. No. Nah, you can't say that shit. So that's the case. Then the girl that we have in our current chapter, she's extra weird. She is extra weird. Like, this is, like, punishable by death for her to be on that throne. And yet she's there. Do you really think anyone would agree to that stupid idea? I don't know about that. I mean, isn't leaving a free seat unused even stupider? I agree. What a novel idea. Yes. You think so too, right? What? I mean, to recommend this little lady here, she's obvious choice if you think about it. I bet the three greats also wanted to appoint her. Oh, maybe he was trying to cuddle up to the three heroes. To get them to back his plan, maybe. It's still not me. Lord Thunderball. Regardless of the outcome, this is not a decision we can make right away. I agree we should have an open seat, but not for her. It's a yesn't for me. We have a very important guest with us tonight discussing the further case of this confusion. let's talk about this during the next 13th Crown dinner. And then Ball's like, nah, aura. I have aura. Fuck politics. Fuck bureaucracy. This is exactly why the decision must be made. Now, in this moment, here we have all the high-ranking demons, the 13 crowns, and everyone who shapes the future of the Netherworld. That is fair, yeah. The three greats, or like the three heroes, were also, I think, telecommuting all this. Man, the art really fucking slapped here, man. This arc had amazing artwork, man. Holy fuck. Do you not realize you are all burning to ashes beneath the light of Delcria's glory? Again, anti-Delcria over here. Anti-Delcria. Why can't you let him go? Be it the future of the Netherworld or the trickster plan you keep saying over and over that you want something new, and still you cling to the memory of an absent king. An absent ancient king. Excuse me. Listen to me. Delcria is gone. And he isn't coming back. Balkun, the king, did he say he would return? Or have you just been wishing for that to happen? I mean, clearly we're missing so much. We're still missing context of what happened. Those present at the scene were unable to fully grasp the situation, but not one of them could utter a word, overwhelmed by an indescribable excitement and uncertainty born of the historic moment they were witnessing. It was an exceptional situation. That's why all of the masks on the grounds were shaking beneath them in their own hearts. Yeah, behemoth. They have a live action? What the fuck is... Okay, I don't remember this. Live action... Welcome to Demon School is trippy as fuck. Yeah. Yeah, we're missing so much context. But again, this just fuels what I'm saying. Like the question. If they're this upset at Ball right now, right here, right now, saying, how dare you even suggest someone could sit in the throne that is not Delcria? That's an insult punishable by death for some of them. Yet we have her right then, at that time, back then. So what's going on? What's going on? Most likely, she was not known. She is not a known figure. Or people knew about her in folklore, like, because again, she's like Delcria. She's like Delcria. She's an ancient. She's an ancient fucking demon over here. Not as old as Mephisto. No, he's a primordial being. But she's old. She is really old. So people probably have little information about her or no information about her. Maybe they even believed she died. And maybe she is dead because Delcria does have an ability. We don't know the full capabilities of him. But Delcria has some sort of maybe bloodline ability where it seems like he can preserve things somehow. Like, I don't know if it's like time stop or whatever. I don't think it's time stop. But it's like some weird preservation bloodline ability where his power, his essence, like, you know, in the ring right now. And maybe even, like, physical stuff. Because there was one thing, like, back, like, when Sabro talked about Delcria. Damn, I gotta find it. Like, Sabro talked about, like, oh, yeah. The fucking Demon King went to battle. And, like, he got skewered. He got skewered, like, a gazillion times over, and yet he still kept pushing. Yeah, it was this chapter. What chapter was this? 205. Thank you. There we go. Yeah, good. Oh god, this was even here, like again, like almost 100 chapters back, you can tell like the art has also improved. But anyway, in the library, the Demon King, Demon King Bartra's, another Demon King, by the way, another Demon King Demon King Bartra's private library. Does anything catch your eyes? Demon King, the history of Delcria. Oh, the history of Delcria. That is a classic. I just recognized his name, so Delcria-sama is one of the most popular Demon Kings of all time, after all. Delcria, the missing Demon King. His reign decorated the entire netherworld with glory. Even among the Demon Kings, his magical power and charisma are second to none. What do they say about Dokfo? I'm pretty sure I have Dokfo's information somewhere here. I got so many tabs. Ah, fuck. I don't. Alright, I'll go back to that. But anyway, I remember they said like he was like the most merciful or merciless and wise Demon King. But Delcria is apparently, when it comes to his magic, his magical power and charisma are second to none. Apparently, supposedly. He's said to be responsible for the Netherworld's drastic reforms. There exist many myths and legends about him, but my favorite is the Spiked Mountain legend from the Northern War, some kind of war. They have all these wars we've never seen. Two armies were fighting over northern western territory called the Death Square. Just before the two armies clashed beneath the cliffs, he waltzed in nonchalantly and then, yeah, he got gored. He has some kind of preservation ability. Stopped every single weapon using his own body. Alright, playtime's over. Get along now, Kay. Deceased, 0. Injured, 0. On that day, everyone saw what looked like a spiked mountain of weapons. I read it so many times as a kid, and since then I have always admired his bravery. Therefore, I decided to take every hit that came my way. Right, I wanted to show that everyone that I know that I was tough as Delcria, but certainly I've been seeing things differently. Could Delcria-sama have taken all those wounds because he wanted to know the pain that was created by war? Maybe he thought that only being known the pain firsthand, could he be a king worthy of ending a war? So at this point, he was already king. So I was gonna say like maybe that was those two armies that he already defeated, but no, this is after he becomes the king. Sir Borrow also said that learning pain is very important. When you put it that way, he sounds like a kind person to me. Well, I've also heard that he wiped out an army that he didn't like one night, founded a new country while on a stroll. Mephisto, remember, Mephisto wanted him to be in charge of a nation, and trying to channel a river liked back to his castle, again, Poro. He was often scolded by his own retainer. By the way, in my household, we keep records of weapons of Delcria-sama actually used. That's going to become important. Weapons? Like what? It was actually somewhat strange. It's a Glock. It's a fucking Glock. Like Ryu from Gachiakuta. That's Delcria's weapon. It's just a gun. Oh, man. Magnificent, isn't it? The words, their way of life, all become the symbols of the netherworld everyone respects and loves. I want to become a Demon King because the Demon King is the coolest. That was a good chapter for Sabro. I like this chapter. This was low-key like when Sabro really fucking became one of my favorites. The Yakukari Flower Garden. Is that the same garden? No, I don't think so. Yeah, this is good. This is good. This was a good fucking chapter. Anyway, good things to learn about the current chapter, though. Holy shit. Let me finish reading, and then we gotta get into Gachiakuta. I don't want to waste any more time. We spent like almost an hour just discussing all the possibilities, but I did like that. Those two being legend. Yeah, this is interesting. Delcria was like, nah, I'm out. Yeah, he really said, nah, I'm good. I'm not sure if this is a tidbit, but it's important. Not sure if this is a tidbit. It's important in the conversation, but Sonic's father does not like Ball. Maybe the theory that you had about him may be a part of why he didn't become a 13 Crown member. Yep, probably. With how Mephisto was smiling down at Iruma at the end of the Goita Museum arc after Iruma transformed into a demon for a moment, I have a feeling he low-key knows or suspects that Iruma was a human. Yeah, probably. I'm thinking he did, because, like, why did he want to become a 13th Crown? We know he's the Kingmaker, but it seems like until recently, for hundreds of years, if not longer than that, until Dolkfo, he was just an enigma in the demon world for God knows how long, and he's the only one of his kind. Then Dolkfo showed up. He's apparently one of the most merciless and wisest demon kings that has ever graced the Netherworld, and this guy, Mephisto, made him king. And then he was tasked to make a new king. Delcria then, of course, shows up like, hey, sup. And then he, like, leans back, and then for centuries afterwards, like, again, where is it? It was in several hundred years ago, back during the end of Delcria's rule, I guess, is when he disappeared. Even then, Mephisto didn't make a move. Like, he's legend. He's a legend to some people of the modern era. Only probably a scant few know about him. So that's why I'm also thinking, like, this chick, too, is a legend. They don't know she exists anymore, or if she still exists. And maybe with the whole thing about the fucking spiked mountain that was Delcria, and why apparently his energy can be preserved. Maybe he's preserving her somehow in his absence for a time, for whatever reason. Like, it's like an Edo Tensei from Naruto. Like, she's like a zombie in a way. Hey, take my seat, by the way. I'll be back one day. But yeah, Mephisto knows some shit. Sullivan knows some more shit. Man, fuck. I need more. I need a map, too, please. I need a fucking map of all the shit in all the areas, please. I like to think that the 13th Crown told him to shorten his title because it's too damn long and complicated. You know what? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I do agree. Why just promote Kushina? They got her fucked up. Right? Right? The obvious choice to take place on the throne. Like, what happened with Kushina? Exactly. Like, no one talks about her, but yet she was there, supposedly. But did they know about that? Did Sullivan only know about that? And why is that the case? That was a poster for the stage play. Oh, cool. Deceased, 0. Huh? Yeah, right. Healthy male friendship be like? Yeah, no, I love their friendship. It's so good. Even if that was after he became the Demon King, deceased, 0. Right, I know, that's very weird. That's very weird. I miss the Misfit-focused arc, though. Hope the next one is going to have the gang together. I think it will. I think next arc is going to be just classroom-related, because we already had our summer vacation. We had our summer vacation, so now we should be going into the tail end of their second year. We're going to start going into the fall and winter again, which is crazy. So, buckle up. Buckle up. Things are going to be fucking accelerating once again in their world. which means we're going to get to year 3 soon enough. Soon enough, we're going to get to year 3. Oh, man, that's... Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. But yeah, I agree. More misfit focus, please. Please. Okay, we have focused on Welcome to Demon School for a good bit now. There's a lot to dive into. I really want to make a video. I just have to find time. To honestly do it all. But there will be a video in general for Demon School. Because it deserves a video. I'll have to figure out when we do that. But right now, it's time to shift over to Gachiakuta. We're probably not going to get as far as I wanted to. But it's time for Gachiakuta. The rest of the stream is dedicated towards Gachiakuta. We're starting on 102, and we're just going to go. We're going to go and see how far we get. Let me switch out my music. Where is my Persona music? Hold on, let me... That's good. That'll work. That'll do. Year 3 or so, 10 more year to go before the story ends. Definitely. I mean, I think we could get 1,000 chapters if we push it. But okay, thank you guys for coming out for Demon School. It's Gachiakuta time. We need to roll into this. Make sure, if anyone leaving though, like the stream, please, and subscribe if you haven't already done so. Spread the word of Ichi and Iruma. But here we go. Chapter 102 of Gachiakuta. So we're in the jungle, no man's land with this weird, homunculus, trash beast that apparently is humanoid, and that means something. Apparently. I'm a cleaner too. Is the chapter title. So this thing is just bopping everyone. They are getting fucked. Roto, get Ryu out of here. Saves her, because she's really fucked up right now. Roto, how is Ryu doing? Not good. Not good. I'm impressed you survived a fall like that, Ryu. Don't talk, okay? You broke your spine, some ribs, and other bones. Looking at the bleeding, I bet she even damaged an internal organ. We need to get her to Esha and fast. I got careless. The jumbo trash beast from last time threw me off. I forgot we're in no man's land now. Oh, Roto's not happy. Grias. Could you get Ryo out of no man's land for me? Sure, yeah. Roto, don't blame yourself for this again. It isn't your fault. It is my fault. That's the fact. But I'm not the kid who used to just sit in a corner moping about my life anymore. I kicked that kid's ass. That's cool. Now I just have to go beat up the other guy. The other guy? The guy that knew I would get in a car. Oh, here we go. Get in a car and come here with other people. Who specifically made me pay for information by playing his stupid tag near no man's land. Who used the cleaners as a decoy to distract the trash beast so he can get what he wanted. The guy he knows that did this to Ryo. His plot was so obvious that even my own tiny brain could figure out his scheme. Koro, the information broker, I won't let him crush the cleaners for his own profit. If I'm going to move on to my next step, I have to settle this. That's good development for him. Grias, give me your hat and goggles. Follow. You're going to stay as well? I don't know if I can keep up or help, but I'd like to try just once in a while. isn't he trying to make a vital instrument? Like, he wants to become a cleaner, not just a supporter. Maybe he will there. I'm a supporter. I'm part of the cleaners too, though. Right, he wants to become a giver. Excuse me. Enji going all in. Roto. Should have gotten Ryo to safety by now. But man, this beast is quite trouble. No matter what part of him I take off, it keeps growing back. But when I get some distance, he only sends his arms after me. Is he stuck in that pond? Or maybe he's guarding it. He can't go too far. Yo, the boys coming in for backup. Roto, follow. I didn't expect you two to be back. Enji, I need you to babysit the trash beast for a while, alright? Yo, get this fat bastard. Well, I suppose they might hate me now. But I had to be done. That's the role I have to play, after all. I'm terribly sorry to have to hand you all these decoys, but it was necessary if I was going to know. A fucking treasure chest. I'll need you to play along just a bit longer. No. Kick this guy's ass. He doesn't have a power, supposedly. Kick his ass. My, what a surprise. I see you're hoping to end this by skipping the trash beast and coming straight towards me. Or perhaps you're only here to pop me one. Roto? But the thing is, I'm safe until Roto captures me. So I'll run towards follow. Can you stop my meatball of a body from barreling over you? I gotta use that more often. My meatball body. That's a full sub. Ooh! He's a submarine sandwich. Guess what, though? Knuckle sandwich. Decked his ass. You fat bastard. Follow's plan was perfect. You totally fell for it. Nah. I'm Roto. And don't you dare think we're gonna let you leave just because the game is over. Wow. So they used a simple disguise trick to trick this guy. Nice. It's over, fool. It's over. You're going nowhere. It's payback time. Chapter 103, The Box. What's in the box? We should have brought Anisha with us. This is Grias, Ruben, supporter from Cleaners HQ. That's right. I'm in Tori No Man's Land, and I have an injured. I like to request an assistance from the Cleaners South branch. Whoa, wait. We have branches? This is some Gote 13 shit? Oh. You got me. I see you traded everything you were wearing with Follow. Didn't you, Roto? Oh my god, his hands are shaking. His eyes, like... He's got the jitters. That means I caught you, right, information broker? When we get out of this no man's land, you're giving me my info, and I want you to say something to Ryo since you got her hurt in the first place. Roto, my dear. Where are you? Where are your watchman gloves? Oh, right. He has that injury thing. I should have known if I would take off the 3R for even a second, the pain in my hands. The Watchman series. If the one possessing such an object is fulfilled, if they have everything they need as a human being, thoughts that generate anima powerful enough to drive the person insane. Ooh. Like some Bilbo Baggins shit where it's like, where's my ring? Will permeate their being one by one. Ugh. Oh, Follow. Oh no, Follow's gonna go insane. He's gonna become Frodo. No, it's mine. What is this happening? What's happening? My mind. There's something eating away at it. These objects are they're terrifying. Yeah, Roto, get it off him. Get it off him. Get it off him. Oh no. Oh my god. Yeah, it's like the One Ring. They're like, give me it back. I need it. Roto, how can you keep those things on all the time? You and I, we use the Watchmen series without irregularities. So that's what Zolo was talking about, huh? If a sane person tries to use part of the Watchmen series, they go crazy. So you have to be crazy already to use them. Huh, interesting. So what does that say about me then? What a surprise. To think, Roto even temporarily trusted his precious vital instrument to someone else. Big hand coming their way. Big hand. Follow. I'm okay. I got out of the way. What kind of Deku pose is he doing right now? Full shoot over here. Looks like we got too excited here. We made a little too much noise, and we are catching this guy. Hey, guys. Did you get Kuro, huh? Well, we figured something out on our end. The thing body is all a decoy. It's not one body with a core. Like the one the Raiders had, this one has a main body somewhere located else. Normally, if you cut part of a trash piece off with a vital instrument, it doesn't grow back. This one just taking pieces that we cut off and sticking it back on. Let me put it even simpler terms. All of the stuff is basically like its own hair. And they think to themselves, yeah, like that. It's a good analogy. I'm guessing its main body must be in the pond, so we want to take it out, huh? So we gotta go in. We're gonna need something that can pack more of a punch than my umbrella over here. I feel like he hasn't used the full power of his umbrella, but maybe I'm capping. Follow. Toss me my bag. Right. I'm sorry. Your trash bag got smashed when I dodged earlier. Come on, this is no man's land. But this is a plant area. There's no trash. If we're going to beat this thing, we're going to have to dive into that pond. Roto, my boy. You can have this. The treasure chest, the One Piece. What? That's the thing you snuck away from the inside of the trash beast. Yes, this is what I was after all along. It's quite the antique, you see. I expected long days of my life to pay for the object inside. But this box, nothing I do will open it. Do you need the Watchman to open it? The silly thing must be broken. What am I to do? How do you open a box that's just broken to open? Of course, I get it. That's why you needed me, right? Yeah, he's like, you're putting the pieces together. If the object is broken, you can reuse it now, can't you? Just make sure I did officially catch you, right? Yes, that's right. When this is over, you'll give me my information and apologize to Ryo. Yes, I promise. And in exchange for paying along with your little scheme, you'll give me another piece of information. Oh, you're so greedy. Very well. Once this is over, I will give you one more piece of information, of course. The contents of that box might tell me before I do. It has the Watchman sigil. So this is a Watchman box. This is a Watchman box? Damn. Holy shit. Really cool artwork when Watchmen series are eating Folo's mind. Yeah, man. The artwork gets hella intense. Hella scriptive over here. It's like chalk. Or pastels or something, but black and white. I like it's like so, like, imperfected artwork, and yet it adds to the intensity, man. Hold on. I just gotta blow my nose real quick. Give me 2 seconds. Ah, okay. Oh, okay. Ugh. All right. Let's continue. Oh, God, I hope I'm not going to, like, bleed my nose or something. Anyway. So that's what the information broker was after. That box. Nah, never mind. I was gonna, cause he wanted to make a new Watchmen series, but that thing has like an etched out Watchmen. So maybe could this be a ticket for him to make a Watchmen if he learns out how that box works? Chapter 104, the box again. The box. It's a box. Its box has been stolen by the trash beast. Doesn't it react? Nor does it react to Rolo holding it. Based on its own movements, it's only trying to get rid of whoever gets its own attention. If the box, what is the trash beast? If it's not the box, what is the trash beast actually guarding? That's a good question. All right, close up. Hey, Rolo, are you seriously going to use that box? We don't know anything about it. Follow thinks that the box cannot be trusted. Kuro only cares about what's inside the box. You can't. You got that box from the information broker. You have any idea what's even inside? It can't be used. It's a bad idea to open it. I know what you want. You want the info, but this smells like trouble. If you need something to use against that thing, you can take my hammer, and it breaks though. Even if you do use that thing, how is the box supposed to be a trash beast? That's literally the last thing we need to worry about, okay, Follow? When it comes to figuring out our own issues to use an object, Rolo ticks all the boxes off as his umbrella furls and fucking just giga drills through this thing. Okay. I get that he has faith in his powers. I get he has concerns about playing along with Kuro's scheme. And I get that he's using me to find out what's in the box. So Rolo comes to a very mature realization. However, nobody gives a turd about the box itself. Spherite, tribesfolk, son of a murder. People only ever look at the outside. I couldn't help projecting my own feelings onto this box. It made me kind of sad. It made me feel funny in my chest. And it made me want to make this guy shine. So the box itself is going to get upgraded. I know it's got a lot of history, but I never touched this object before today. Still, I can feel a crazy huge rush of its energy coming forth. This isn't just my own power. It's like this inanimate object turned to look at me. The beast is like, oh no, destiny has arrived. Again, good artwork. Okay, what's in the box? What's in the box? We're hyping this shit up. What the fuck? What kind of pose is this? Like he's in Tengen Toppan Gurren Lagann. Boxes aren't there just to be open, you know. What the fuck just happened? Wait a minute. Excuse me? Why is there just all of a sudden a giant visage of some dragonoid face that's hyping up a hyper beam cannon over here? What the fuck just happened? What? Okay, just some weird Watchman power or whatever. They are there to put stuff inside of. Oh, did he make this thing into a mimic? And it's gonna swallow things up? Oh my god. He's got a goddamn bag of holding. Oh shit. He upgraded the box to its heightened potential, which is his weird mimic bag of holding. He's gonna put things in that box for him to carry. He's got a loot box. He has a combat loot box. It's just a box. I mean, you say it's just a box. It's literally just a gargantuan fucking mouth, but sure. It's just a box. Fine. Chomp. Devours. Rips. What the? Ew. Oh, no. This thing was his... It was his nose hair. Ew. Oh, that's gross. And then slurps it like spaghetti. There. All clean. Again, fucking... Got this shit. Okay, Roto. Roto's coming into his own. He's getting even way more powerful. So he has a box mimic thing. Chapter 105. Behold what it holds. Also, is it me or does Roto look older for some reason? Like not only mentally, but he physically matured over here. He looks good. He looks good is what I'm saying. Yeah. Okay. Let's keep pushing this. So, what's in it doesn't matter, but the box. Bro, the artwork is popping. Whoa. Just a giant dragon box and him looking over the information broker. Ah, Roto. I had hoped you could stall the trash beast. I didn't dare expect more than that. But look at you. You create this magnificent object and defeated the monster. It wasn't just me. I couldn't have done it without this guy here. He responded to my feelings and helped me out. Either way, it makes me end up making you do all the work. No, you and Follow were the ones who kept that trash beast distracted long enough. Did we get all the important contents out of the box? He did, I think. What's that? The box contained a letter by Roto's ancestor, Canis Serpica, the Undertaker. Fuck, he's got a poneglyph. It is his last will and testament. How do you know this? How do you know this guy? My ancestor's will. Yo, give that shit. Give it. Give it. Bro, what is this? What kind of chicken scratch is this? Is this real? Can I, like, decipher this? Has anyone actually deciphered this chicken scratch? This, sand script over here? What is this? I think it's from, the JoJo's pose. Oh, you're right. Hold on. Yeah, that's a JoJo's pose. That is definitely a JoJo's pose. And it makes him look older. You're right. You're so right. But anyway, what the fuck, man? Whoever was writing this letter needed to write it better. Alright, people, get to deciphering. Come on now. We're smart. We can figure this out. Oh, never mind. I couldn't do it. I couldn't stop the humans. All I could do was to bury them. My dear children, your father has to go to break the chain. So please live happy lives. But there's something scratched out. What happened to him? That's a good question. What the fuck happened to this guy, Serpico or whatever? Hey, Rodo. Thank you. I'm glad you came to the ground. Kuro, who are you? Lots of questions. Wait a minute. Tell me, information broker, could you tell from the letter it was written by Rodo's ancestor, Canis Serpica? Dear child, I know because the bottom of the box was engraved with Canis's logo. Canis is the creator of the Watchmen. That's his logo. That's his fucking logo. Canis's logo means it's part of the Watchmen series. When Rodo uses his powers on objects, they disappear, don't they? Change it back, Rodo. Make it a regular box again. No, I can't. I already used my power. Everyone, just calm down. The box was not part of the Watchmen series. The Watchmen series are items that Canis wore on a regular basis. You know all about that now, don't you? Of course I do. That's why you came to me now, for my own information. So there's a difference between his items that he wore and then stuff that he left behind. I have been more than sufficiently compensated. Allow me to supply you with my merchandise, yo. Bud is about to give us the whole work, and yet this girl is about to take it all away from us. Your information is now mine. Fuck, that's right. She has the whole thing like, I touch you and it's mine. Damn, man. Canis' hands look like Rodo. Ooh, you know what? Yeah, you're probably right. Hold on. You're right. So just like Rodo, he has some weird hands. But if he has other objects, his feet or whatever are probably also fucked up too. So these items are like curses, man. So this girl taps him. Give me the info. 106 lurkers. It's Momo. That woman is going to steal all of Kuro's information. Fu told us about her. And when she gets that information, there's a good chance Zoldo will kill him. I'm such a freaking moron. I was so focused on that trash beast, I forgot about the whole watch out for raiders thing. I don't like that guy, but I can't let him get killed at a time like this. Now you're gonna show yourself, huh? Zoldan. Vital instrument. Mishara. So his vital instrument, his Watchmen series gives him some cool look to him, a cool fit, if you will. I can use my 3 RR to weaponize objects up to 3 times. I used it twice on Remillion's brush and once on the box. This is the worst timing. Don't use your vital instrument now, you turd face. You spend all your time assuming yourselves with little games of tag. And that is what happens. Brace yourselves, you people. You cannot pass. Okay. You cannot stop us. I love the feeling of immersing myself in the world of music that came through my headphones. Even when my headphones couldn't play new sounds anymore, I kept wearing them because being in the isolated space let me focus on a single world. And then it came to me, the ability to listen to other people's memories. Vital instrument, Asla. I hear your world. Let me bathe in it. Okay. So we got a music chick over here that listens to the sound of your soul and your thoughts. Cool. Pudding, but OD as fuck. What? There's so much. I mean, this guy is like all knowing. Information broker or not, no one person should have this many memories, and yet he does. And, yo, Bob, these memories come on, Amelia, you're talking about that again. Boss, that trash beast. Whose are they? It looks like it's like a collective over here. Wait, don't go. Canis. He had the entire fit, man. He had the entire outfit, man. Bro. You, how long have you been alive? Excellent question. Excellent question. Zoldan. His cape has some, like, weird stretch and morph ability over here. Like, he's like that one guy from MHA, the one moonfish guy, like, with his teeth, but it's like his coat. Makes a bunch of darts, and I think, like, the box just gets fucked over. I'm pretty sure. Sightings of monsters made from trash. What kind of joke is this? Oh, when the world wasn't fucked over. Again, Gachiakuta is definitely a post-apocalyptic world. Easy. So this is pre the world going to shit. When the world was still beautiful. 50. No. 100. No. Even more. He's been around for far longer. Chapter 107, Elder. Damn, this guy he's a fucking ancient being. You should have prepared yourself before you touched me, Monomo Roko. How are you here? My ability is to hear a person's memory and immerse myself in their world when I touch them. I don't have the power to alter memories, but that means they shouldn't have the power to interact with me either. So how is it? Oops. I should have realized talking to you inside my memories could cause you to be confused. Boop on Three Stooges. The ability is to hear, so maybe that serves no purpose, I guess. With the air eye poke, even effect on her. You're right, I'm not interacting with you directly. Then the me that you see before you, or behind you, or beside you, whatever. Just a memory. A memory just for you. I prepared before Rodo and his friends came to visit. For me? No, but that would mean you foresaw this. You knew what would happen? What is this guy? What is this man? The thing about information is that it's fragile. The more it gets shared, the more easily it loses its proper shape. Some Varys. That's Varys from Game of Thrones over here. Power is where power believes it is lied. But you see, once it spreads in its misshapen form, it becomes possible to make new discoveries and thus gain more information. I will give you raiders a small piece of my information in the hopes that I can discover what I want to know. The lost memories. Not that I should be saying this, but I'm starting to feel bad that the cleaners are actually paying their price here. And that brings us to the price the raiders are going to pay. You will pay with a freeze caused by brain overload. Oh my god. He's doing a Gojo. What? Nah, that's insane. Relax. Big man, relax. He thinks he's Gojo Satoru. I am the honored one. Your brain is now overloaded with information. Holy shit. Okay, dude. Of course, brain fried. Ugh. What happened? I'd say that will take about 1 month to fully recover. Isn't that the same time as Goja? Okay, I think they did that on purpose. They did that on purpose. What did you do? Me? I didn't do anything. She tried to steal my memories. One little girl's brain couldn't possibly have the capacity to hold them all. Nevertheless, you did gain small part of my information, and I've decided to let this be the price that you will pay for it. I see, we can't open the goods for at least a month. Is that our deal here? A sandwich. You were prepared for everything, including my ambush. You are a force to be reckoned with. Yeah, apparently the information broker is not a bum, man. Eats a sandwich, and then all of a sudden he grows wings. My, the coat. It can do more than make itself all pointy-like. Next chapter. 108. Sandwich. Down. 108. Stay out of our way. Seriously. The dark-winged angel over here. He grew wings. That's not the same shape as beforehand. No way. Is he like me? He can use multiple powers with one vital instrument. Hey, Rodo. Why don't you use that giant box again and chomp him to pieces? I can't. I was only thinking about putting the trash beast into the box, so now this guy is full. Oh man, you gotta be kidding me. A capacity overload. I guess a trash beast that gave us that much trouble would be a high in calorie. Now, killing me won't heal her, you know that. And what is that sandwich you were eating just a minute ago? Oh, is that the trigger for maybe a potential shape change, I wonder? I'll tell you later. Oh, he's gonna fly off and take the information broker with him? No, he's not. I haven't gotten my information just yet. This little girl may be full. Oh, I'm sorry, this little guy may be full, but he's not out of commission. Sick 'em box. Well, he may not be out of commission, but he ain't doing shit. I see. You're so full, you just can't even move. Thanks for giving all to eat with the trash beast earlier. I'll take it from here, though. Or I did like to, but I'm not great at range combat, you see. So try not to get hit. He has his extending umbrella on a chain over here. Very cool. A long-range spinning umbrella. Throws it as a cannonball on a chain, really. Dodges with the wings. You are a sloppy fighter, are you not? Whew, I won't let you get away I won't let you get in our way any longer. You Raider scum. Fine. A battle that is sure to ensue with epicness. The information broker used the word price. That means as long as I pay the price, I wait 1 month, and I'll get the goods I deserve. I have no further business here. Goodbye. The next time the path of our goals intersect, I will roll up my sleeves and beat you into the ground. Bro, he's going to leave his team here to die. He said, fuck my team. Go ahead and try. I'm going to find a way to get to the sphere before you, and I'll kick your ass and laugh my butt off. I think of this as a flag. I thought they were going to give us more trouble, but they just gave up and ran away. Their attempt to take me was merely for insurance. I assume he put Monoma's safety first and decided to cut his losses. He is making a logical choice, but the price, he can't open the goods for a month. That's pretty vague. I'm surprised Zolda even bought into it. That's how much you can trust the word price from an information broker of Kuro. If you hear him use that word, you know whatever he tells you is 100% true. Otherwise, he would lose credibility as the broker. They knew that and still tried to cheat, get even more information. Typical raiders, I guess. Well, now that the raid storm has subsided, shall we get down to business? Yeah, after all, you want to find Amumo ASAP. We're gonna rat him out. And he thanks the box, of course. Thank you, box. Thank you. I see. So Rhoda was off meeting with the information broker. I guess people got hurt. I have nothing better to do. I'll go give him a hand. Man, this fucking rat, man. This rat. So there's a South Branch. Are we going to see them? 109, Amo's whereabouts, and 3 people blocked out. 2 days later, Southward, Creepy. Yeah. Good morning, you beautiful ordinary people. It's me, your favorite news reporter, Memo. Today I am, propositioned, requested, NTR airwaves, yeah, baby. The what now? NTR airwaves? They have radio NTR now? Okay, alright. Post-apocalyptic for sure. Send some shocked waves through those sleepy weepy brains of yours and pay some filthy attention to my report. I already have some breaking news. You'll never believe this. It's officially they have the doll contest, like, for real. I really hate that guy. But everybody watches him because he gets us the news faster than anyone else. Well, What are your names again? We're supporters with the cleaners of the South Branch. Okay. We have Nil Darta. And I'm Mergy. Okay. We are so relieved that you regain your consciousness, Ryo, sweetie. I've never been to the South Branch before. Thanks for helping us out. You better be grateful. Yo, Sight, please. Please. Work. It's like glitching on me a little bit. I don't care that you don't know you'd have to go to Tori's No Man Land. If you were coming to the South Ward, you should have informed the South Branch cleaners. How many branches do we have? Like, is there a captain for each branch on some, like, Gote 13 or Kaiju number 8? Their base is pretty cool, though. It's, like, hidden inside of the mountains. Where's my poster on that? I'll put that on. Here we go. Found it. Your cleaners, for crying out loud, you should have guessed that you would end up in no man's land. Don't let that information broker play with you like that, damn it. Now, she still is alive. No harm, no fuss. Yeah, I guess you're right, but come on. We go to pick you up and the bridge was already destroyed. Did you have to make it that hard for us to get to you? And then they make the stupid request like, save the raider, Fu, or whatever his name is. Are you actually kidding me? What's wrong with you people? With you HQ people? Sorry. Don't let it get to you, sweetie. She's just worried, you know? You think so? Now that you mention it, where is this person, Fu? We got our twin interrogation on him. She calls it an interrogation, but we're just making sure he really doesn't see the cleaners as enemies. Grimes is with them. Maybe that's why it feels so safe. No. He does. Well, I'm sorry for causing all this kind of trouble. We'll leave as soon as we can. Excuse me, you are going to stay in bed bed until you're better, right? Huh? That's kind of, you know. Oh my. You're awake. What a relief. This is a prize. What are you doing here? Do you think I would give Rodo his information and just disappear without a trace? Yeah? Oh, well, yes. Normally, I would have. But Rodo wouldn't let me. He said I needed to apologize to you. Rodo. I understand he was the type to give into his anger and punch who or whatever he was made who he was mad at the time, excuse me. But this time is different. He told me that he wouldn't punch as long as I apologized. Boys are so intriguing, you know. They often open books, and you can see them grow before your very eyes. Now that I've told you that, this may come as across as rather shallow. Well, my methods were very heavy-handed. I'm so sorry. It's okay. I forgive you. It helped me realize I need to train harder. I'm guessing Rodo and the others have already left southward. They did stop by to see how you were doing. They got out of the no man's land. But they soon left after. They took one of the tips I gave them about Amo's location and went to rescue her. Yo, don't tell me. I figured we were going to let this thing build up more. I think we're going in right now. I think we're going to take this fucker out. They're on a mission. Don't fucking try and bullshit your way in this. Oh, Rodo. Hey. Sup, man? Oh, yeah, you know, I was on my way here. Crazy, right? Crazy coincidence. Mm-hmm. Yeah, coincidence, huh? Coincidence, you say? Is my phone dying? Oh, shit, it's almost dying. Hold on. I'm gonna get my charger. Give me 2 seconds. Yeah. Charge, you. Live. There we go. I typically use my phone to have like the chat open on the side. Makes it a little bit easier than opening up like OBS constantly. There we go. Alright, now it won't die on me. They're on a mission. You all made it back sooner than I expected. Yeah, the South Branch gave us a ride. That makes sense. I'm glad to see you all have made it in one piece. So much prep left in there, you know. Other than Ryo, of course. Why are you suddenly coming along? To fill in for Ryo. Besides, I figured another familiar face would help Amo feel better. Kill him. Kill him. Amo's in there. This is a cellar. It's particularly next door to the town where we went shopping the other day. Amo's totally lost it when I took those Watchman shoes from her for half a second. I doubt she came all the way here from the desert on her own without those shoes. Engine. Koro called the place where Amo is being kept really well, that confirms it then. After we parted ways with Amo, somebody had kidnapped her. Yo, he's like, shit. Oh, they're figuring out my plans. I'll go in first. The person who took her might still be there. I'm sure you're all tired from your trip to No Man's Land. No, I'm going first. If the kidnapped person is in there, I'll just have to punch him. He knows. He's like, there's no way out of this. Shit. He's in the back. Amo. Yo, save her. Save this kooky lady. I always knew you would come for me, Rodo. Sad. So sad. This is awful. Tomo. She hasn't been given anything but water in days. Aisha already set off what she could do to treat her. For Ryo. From here, the cleaners are closer. Who did this to her? Bro. Intimidating. Just looming. Just... Don't you fucking talk, bitch. You say one word, and I'll kill everyone in this goddamn room. Whew. Yo, Tamsi. Fucking relax, man. Damn. Like, you're evil, but I don't want to be intimidating like that. You came to rescue me, too. Wow. No, he intimidated her not to say shit. No. Fuck you. Fuck. No, I only came here to give you these. You need them, don't you? Thank you. That shit-eating grin. I live to see another day. Oh, God. Kill him. Kill him. Ooh, a black panel. Okay. So this is going to be important. A black panel with a white line. Tamsi. Oh, flashback. So this is what happened. Tamsi. When Amo was seeing you later. 110. An act of blank blank. Desert No Man's Land. Penta after... Oh, God. Yeah. Desert No Man's Land. Penta after first contact with Amo. There's, Amo... That Amo sure had a powerful smell. Yo, we're not doing this shit again with her. Engie. Don't say it like that. You'll give people the wrong idea. Digging up people's old memories, that's quite scary after all. I wonder, they say this is a desert, but if it's post-apocalyptic, is that a lighthouse? Is that a fucking lighthouse? And this is supposed to be water? Oh, man, that'll be fucked. That's how, like, low the sea levels got. We're lucky we can use Tamsi's vital instrument on people. Mine is scissors, so one wrong move and I killed someone. And of course, I tried hard not to. Tamsi's powers are perfect for restraining the enemy. He's always such a helpful person. He was helpful until he wasn't. It's handy to have a support type power now, isn't it? He left a little string of rope all the way back to her. So I didn't even notice that. Yeah, he's got on some Doflamingo shit. Oh no. He's got one little string going all the way back. Going all the way back. Wow, that's crazy. He's making some puppeteer shit. He's making the black puppet. It can help in so many ways. People have misunderstood me all my life, but I am the person now harboring no anger or resentment. Oh my God, fucking knocked her out. I have something stronger than those emotions. Takes the objects. But she goes insane, of course. Whew! Oh my god. Bloodied, crying, and then choking her out is haunting imagery. Something more right than anything else. Rodo, help. Bro. The entire time! Yeah. Yo, puppeteer string users in anime are just fucking crazy. Crazy shit. Something that will trail after me for eternity. Oh my god, he took the fucking communicator. Rodo. It was beautiful, wasn't it? Oh? What? He was the dude? No. Rodo, it was beautiful, wasn't it? What I did. My act of love. Get out of here. What is wrong with you? What are you? What the fuck? Okay, this plot twist is insane. I figured he was just some weird creep infiltrating motherfucker. And he is. But it's way deeper than that. What? This thing does look like an angel. It does. It does look like an angel. Is he the one that ran into Amo? The entire time? Oh, fuck. If I look up, I'm gonna probably get spoiled. What the fuck? Gachiakuta angel. That Amo runs into. It looks exactly like that. So then, was it him? It wasn't another person, per se. It wasn't another person. No, it was just one person the entire time. How the so he can get up to the sphere? He can get up there? Oh, man. Tamsi just... Wow. Tamsi's blowing my mind right now. My act of love. Yo, no. After reading Ichi the Witch, no, this is not love. Fuck no. Chrono Weaver does not approve of this kind of love. Now that we have this flashback, it was in the volume extras earlier, I remember. Not in the manga, but Tamsi's full name is Tamsi What? Canis? As in Cain and Abel. What? Cain and Abel. Oh my god. Are they brothers? They're brothers like that? Oh, whoa. So, Canis are descendants of Cain, the ones who commit the murder, and everyone else is Abel. I think. My act of love. That's, wow, holy shit. Okay, and that's in the extras? Man, what the fuck? That should have been in the manga. And now she's in such a bad shape, the poor thing. But this will make my bond with Rodo even stronger. What is wrong with you? This is fringing on, Killua's brother. Oh my god, Lumi. This is fringing on some Illumi shit. Ew. Now, what will I do to tease Rodo next? He calls it teasing. I'm gonna kill. Yo, he's the motherfucker that threw him down to the ground in the first place, and he called that love. His entire fucking life as he knew it was thrown away. Like, please. Yeah. There we go. That's better. His entire life as he knew it is now gone. Because this fucker thought it was love. I almost got him when I killed Rigto, but it wasn't enough. I need to get him to break out of that shell of his. I have to do it. For love, of course. There's no other choice. I'm going to have to kill somebody. Oh my god, can we Can we not have some fucking weirdos for like 2 minutes in this show? We have fucking Jabberwocky. We have some Zoldo activity. Foo. Now we have Tamsy. It's like, bro, what is wrong with people? What is wrong with everyone in this story? Oh my god. Alright, 111. The butterflies around Amo and her memories. Wakes up in the hospital. Looks around. Oh. Hey, Rolo. Flower. Sup? Rolo. Did a flower sprout from your head? No! What? Chapter 1,000. 111. False face. Yeah, he wanted to... Oh my god, did he sniff her shoe? Stop sniffing the okay. I think low-key we know, like, a fetish of the author. Fucking smell and shoes. Oh, stop sniffing the shoes, please. I was looking at your shoes and I fell for it. Shoes? Yeah, here you go. Oh, give them back. She has nothing else but the shoes. I'm so glad you woke up, okay? I know when we met in the desert, a lot happened, but it's because of all that stuff that I'm really am glad that you're alive, okay? You know, Amo feels like she's hurt a lot of people to get what she wanted. She hurt so many. Then she met you, Rodo, and she learned when you hurt people, you get punished for it. So now Amo thinks this is part of her punishment. But I can't do it anymore. I can't go through it again. I can't stand the fear that I could disappear and no one will ever know. That is really fucked up. Yo, I mean, Amo is definitely a twisted figure for sure. But you can't help but feel bad for her. That's why Amo is happy you came for her. Thank you, Rodo. Aw. Protect this little egg. She's been through too much. Too much. Rodo is maturing at an accelerated rate, and I feel like something's gonna, like, boil over. And I think that's what Tamsy wants, though. He wants to, like, really get him, man. Why? I have no idea. But if you're saying what's correct, that in a volume extra, his name is Tamsy Canis, so they're related. They're somehow related to Rodo. And Ricto. And, the Watchman guy. Yeah. So there's some weird shit happening here. Who in the world could have possibly done this, I wonder? Get away! Get away, you weirdo. Bro, for the love of God, give him like 2 minutes. Man, it's going to be a great SmackDown. It's going to be a good SmackDown. What? Tamsy, when did you get here? You were so into each other that you didn't notice me coming in? Interesting. You're such a rascal, Rodo. I'm not. Amo, my dear, who locked you up in that horrible place? If we just had some way of identifying the features, we should be able to get the Hell Guard to look into it. Identifying features, the person who locked me up was a long-haired woman. Oh, no. No! Damn you. Is that all? Amo can't remember. She remembers everything that happened to her, but not who did it. That part's a blur. Makes sense. Oh, fucking Christ. Poor Amo. They say your captor never gave you anything but water for days. It's only natural your memories would be so vague. I'm sure you'll remember once you regained your strength. Watchman book. Right. He does have a book. He has some weird Bible book. The Watchman series is super handy. What? Oh, wait. It's not her, like, not remembering. Did he actually do some shit? Wait, he can... Oh, man. This guy's a problem. This guy's a fucking problem. This guy's a problem. Oh, no. I mean, its real name isn't that dorky. Still, that was too easy. I was sure the information broker would have told them about me, too. I couldn't help but get my guard up when I saw that look in his eyes. Did the information broker know about me and leave it at that? Or does he actually not know about me? Come to think of it, you got to ask the information broker about the Watchmen series, didn't you? What did you find out? Yeah, I asked him where I would find the person who made the chokers. But he actually didn't know. What? But you paid the price, didn't you? You worked hard for that intel. Ryo even got injured because of it. Oh man, I bet Rolo was not happy about that. No! Boiling over. God damn. Fucking Christ. The imagery just is so much sometimes. Doing the most. That face. As a liar, I know that face very well. It's the face of someone lying to me. He has heard something, hasn't he? Rolo's, character is finally getting very deep. I like this. I actually like this a lot. Ever since the goddamn Trash Beast with Zolo arc, his character is shaping up to be very, very fascinating. Fuck. Okay. Before we get into the next chapter, let me read what's going on here. I guess I confused you. Tamsi is Canis. Rolo lineage comes from Canis Cerbric. Different name spell. Oh, I thought it was the same thing. Canis. Okay, so Canis in the sense of the biblical sense, and then Canis and Canis. Okay, got you. So Cain and Abel. A story of brotherly rivalry and then death / murder. Huh. Yeah, that's important. Why though? He took the book from Ricto. Oh right, Ricto did have the book. He had the book. He took the book from Ricto. So Ricto and him are cahooting, or they were cahooting. So Ricto was Abel. He's Cain. And they have biblical sense, because they are mentioned to be an angel of some sort. But why? Why go through all that shit and call it love? Next chapter, let's see. 112. He has me. He heard something about me, now hasn't he? Chapter 112, Unboxing. Okay then, the moment we've been waiting for, unboxing the goods. 2 days ago. Time periods jumping all over the place. Cleaners, South Branch. Rodo, you're asking for that information, right? Why am I doing the talking for you? You can ask him. First, I want to know what I asked at the beginning, where to find the person with the chokers. Please tell me where to find the person with the chokers. That way I can find out if they're using part of the Watchmen series, which is one clue I'm getting to find a way across the border. When we find this person, we can ask them if they can trace Amo's choker, and that's why I decided on the question. Boss did tell you to narrow it down to one, after all. I did think he did a great job of nailing 2 birds with 1 stone. And then for my second, you'll tell me where Amo is. Dude, you managed to drag the right to another piece of intel out of him, and you go with that? I thought we were going to ask the choker guy about Amo. If I get 2 answers, then I refuse to miss any chance to learn about Amo. He really does care about her. And then Anji's like, shit, alright. Lovely. I admire your decision, Rolo. Let's see. Then we shall begin with Amo. That's it. That's
by the town where we were shopping, getting gifts for Zonkin. It's right around the corner. Yes, it's where Amo is being held captive right now. Captive? Who? Careful, Rolo. Ask one more question and I'll need to collect another payment. You distinctly asked to know where she was. Well, yeah, because that's as far as I can tell you, however. I threw in the words help and captive. It's a little extra from me, you know. For the rest, you'll have to find the answers yourself. I can pay your stupid price if... No, I might get something hurt again like Ryo. I see you can keep your cool when your friends are at stake. Very wise. I would appreciate it if you would maintain that cool demeanor. What? Let's see. Your next question? You all worked very hard to pay that price for the person who created the chokers. You wanted information on the choker man, right? Well, I actually don't have it. This man and his treasure trove of information, and yet that's the thing he doesn't have. I feel like he's telling the truth, but not fully. Door burst. Boom. Yo, made me go through that whole bullshit. No, Rick Taylor. Coming in. Yo, get over here. Like Markiplier with that one meme. It's just fucking, I'm gonna beat your ass. You made me go through that whole bullshit. You stupid, idiotic, jerk-faced, moron, quack, con artist, freaking turd-faced. Roto, calm down, man. Engie. I knew this was gonna happen. You don't have it? You don't have it? What do you mean you don't know? What do you want from me? I honestly don't know. Don't give me that garbage. You could have led with that, you rotten, lousy turd-face. Calm down. I know how you feel, but... don't hit me about it. Follow. Then what was that for anyway? Was it all some stupid pointless game? Ryo had to get seriously injured just so you could find out what was in the box. I do feel bad about that, believe me. Besides, you get to see your ancestors' will, so you did get something out of it. I can't anymore. I'm gonna pound you. Wait a minute. This is... Shh. Do forgive me. The choker maker is an expert at hiding his information. Only false information ever reaches my ears. How dare you just... Hey, Rodo. That's just how this guy is. Come on, leave it alone. Let's go visit Ryo, and then we can go save Amo. Leave him? How can you even say that after all that crap he put us through? No. Have some candy and settle down, okay? Did he get more information? What's this? Huh? Did he give him some bonus shit? The contents of that letter must never be spoken out loud. The choker maker listens to our voices. Oh my god, what the fuck? It's a constant surveillance state over here. He's wiretapping everything. In 2 weeks, South Ward will be holding its doll festival. We heard about this. Go there and look for the White Crow. When you find the crow, it will lead you to someone who knows where to find the choker maker. But if the choker maker catches wind of this, your target will escape. So tell no one, not even your fellow cleaners. The information broker said he doesn't know, so we can't find choker maker. Seriously, he's such a turd. Sorry, Tamsy. You don't even have to be me to know you were lying, Rodo. Okay, so he really doesn't know that Tamsy's a fucking rat. Damn it. Ah. Damn. Alright. 113. A vague identity. The choker maker listens to our voices, so tell no one, not even your fellow cleaners. Henji is one thing, but will Rodo be able to keep his lips properly zipped? Hey, it's dark out. You really stayed here to take care of me all day? Mr. Character? What? Do you have a problem with that? How many people have the chance to be nursed by me? Don't worry, I'll excuse myself when Ensei arrives and I have witnessed your full recovery. Then get ready to leave. Ensei got here. Sorry I'm so long, Ryo. First, let me examine you. A familiar face in an unfamiliar place. I feel better already. Fractured spine and ribs. Internal organ damage. It's just like they told me. You're lucky that South Branch got to you when they did. If you were any worse condition, I would be holding your life in my hands. No, you can't talk like that in the front of a patient. There aren't a lot of people here this time. It's okay. God. Oh man, she's doing it again. Don't worry about me. Even if you can't heal me, I probably won't die. Don't stress about it. Okay. If you succeed before, you can see it again. Believe in yourself. Is Mildura really only 24 years old? That's who she is? That's her name? Mildura? Oh, man. Stacked and beautiful. And 24. All right. I will now start the treatment. Ensha vital instrument is a cord. It uses electricity to administer medical treatment. But this is no ordinary electrotherapy, you see. That's what makes Giver so interesting. That's crazy. He has no Giver power, but he has all that information. Their experience, the thought process, all the information, the instrument's ability. Vital instrument, type heal. She's locked in. Yes, with Aisha's pure heart and inherent kindness, this is the power she can only wield. Through that cord, then Aisha herself, electricity goes into the patient, recharging them and healing them. So she's a charger. She's an actual charger. Oh, okay. And then she can up the voltage. Or no, she clicks it to actually have it go through them, to pulsate. And then, drew hair. I did it. Yeah, good job, girl. Her hair. Look at this volume. The operation was a success. You're perfectly healed now. I did it. I did it. What a relief. I always knew you were amazing, Aisha. I always wondered, does HQ not have anyone to play the straight man? So, Aisha, you convert electricity into life force and send it into the injured person's body. And then when it reaches her every organ, the patient is now completely healed. They end up like this, I wonder. A successful operation would require medical knowledge and advanced voltage regulation techniques. You really are an artisan of your craft, aren't you? Well, my grandma beat all that knowledge into me. The first medical procedure I ever saw was when Grandma started a heart with a cardiac defibrillator. Okay. That was back then. I was so moved by the idea of electricity saving people. I found this cord in our old house. I used it to copy her all the time. That's right, I underestimated the true power of electricity, and she shocked herself, as kids would do. From then on, electricity was a source of trauma for me, and it took me some time to conquer that fear. Unironically, that helped me develop a special attachment to the cord and made me a giver. Basically, if I make the tiniest mistake regulating the voltage, I risk burning my patient to a crisp. What do I do? And it's quite terrifying. There's the negative thinking again. Well, that's interesting. If she does intentionally fuck up, she has an offense ability. Okay. All set. Ryo's back in business. Thanks, Ensei. Your hair will go back to normal after a wash. All's well that ends well. This takes off a load of my shoulder. Thanks for your concern, Mr. Koro. Ah, yes. As an apology, you may ask me a question. I'll tell you one thing that you want to know. Am I imagining it? Are you awfully soft on the cleaners? I know you feel guilty about an information broker, aren't you? Don't you think that the value of your product will go down if you keep handing them out like that? Don't worry, I just have a special attachment to the cleaners. That's all. I wonder why. Well, whatever. I'll just consider myself lucky. That's right, you are. Okay, here goes. Why don't you put your fingers in your glove? That's a good question. What? That... You want to know that? Yeah, it's been bugging me. What a wasted question! You should want more for yourself. Aw, but it's been bugging me. Well, when you wear gloves, sometimes you want to pull just the fingers off, don't you? And, well, that's it. Don't waste your chance for valuable information on something so stupid. It wasn't a significant thing, though. Don't you want to know about your mother? Okay. You really do know everything. Thanks. But nobody asked you. Okay, so Ryo's story will be dark, I'm sure. If you're that desperate to tell people forget about me, tell Rolo what that trash beast at Toru really is. Or maybe tell him your real identity. Got it? Then get lost. Whoo. I can see you haven't healed just yet, Ryo. My real identity, huh? I've long forgotten my real form. I've played too many roles. What the fuck just happened? Game of Thrones over here? The three-eye raven? Wait a minute, there's a white crow. Odin. It's fucking Odin. What? I put in Odin from One Piece. What? Odin is the chief god in Norse mythology, known as the Allfather of the Aesir, presiding over Valhalla. He's a complex, one-eyed deity associated with wisdom, war, poetry, and magic, often seeking knowledge at any cost. Odin is famously depicted as a wanderer with a slouch hat, a gray cloak, and a spear accompanied by ravens. Hugin and Muin. Hugin and Muin. Alright. Okay. Oh my goodness. Fuck. Ugh. No. Are there visually differences between Hugin and Mugen? Are there always depictions as the same? Let me see. Hugin and Mugen. Hugin and Mugen. Why the white screen? Ugh. Who are Hugin and Mugen? Muin. Hugin and Muin are iconic figures in Norse mythology, serving as the fuck off. Who are ever the watchful eyes of Odin, the chief deity of the Aesir. Their names, deeply rooted in the Old Norse language, provide insight to the intrinsic role. Hugin translates to thought, while Muin means memory or mind. These names underscore their symbolic representation of the mental faculties that Odin, the god of wisdom, poetry, and war, and values most. Each day, Hugin and Mugen embark on a journey that takes them across the 9 realms of cosmology. These realms include Midgard, the world of humans, Asgard, the realm of the gods. I guess the Spherites could be considered Aesir, the Aesir gods, Asgard. Jotunheim, the land of the giants. The others, like Vanaheim, Elfheim, Helheim. As they fly, they observe and listen to everything and transpire from the mundane activities of mortals to the grand schemes of the gods and giants. Their daily reconnaissance mission is a testament to their trials, detection, and their pivotal role in maintaining the flow of information. By evening, they return to Odin, who eagerly awaits the report. They perch on the shoulders and whisper in their ears, providing them with comprehensive update on the state of Oh, dude, that's fucking crazy. So we have some Hugin and Mugen, birds of Odin. A white and black crow. I'm not caught up to Wreck of the Ragnarok. It's been a minute. Yeah, Hugin. Hugin and Mugen. These fucking crows. Okay. Alright. We just got a fucking crazy new potential lore here. We have Odin, the All-Father, coming in. Potentially. A white crow and a black crow. And again, Ryu fucking is very good at her insight here. Oh, man. Alright. Mugen and Hugin crows, yeah. Also, now you remember how many times we saw ravens in the manga before? No. Fuck me, man. Oh, God. Oh, I gotta go back. Wait, were there ravens in the first chapter? Fuck me. I gotta pay attention to ravens now? I gotta pay attention to crows? Brother. I gotta pay attention to fucking crows now. So whenever there's crows, I have to now be like, oh shit, someone's watching. So that's fucking... That was Tamsi. That was fucking Tamsi being a fucking weirdo. And this place is Asgard related. Somehow. I gotta find these crows. Yeah, that's the book. That's the book. That's the fucking book. That Tamsi took from Ricto. This motherfucker. He can get up there... And I assume bring Ricto up, too. Oh, this piece of shit, man. Kill him. The revenge. The fuck is that, then? Let me see. Crows. I don't see any crows yet. Trash beast, skulls... Oh man, fuck. This fucking stream is all about deep diving. It's all about the deep diving. Look for crows. Look for crows and ravens. Excuse me. Found one. First, I think the first time we see a crow is in chapter 4. So in chapter 4 is when we see a crow. Fuck, man. For real? Chapter 4 is the first crow or raven spotted. I can't believe this. I have to go bird hunting now. I have to go back and bird hunt. Insanity. Shit. All right, I'm clearly not gonna go all the way. I also want to check out the Amo chapter again. Like she has that flashback towards her memory. See out here? No, it doesn't look like it. No, it doesn't look like it. All right. Hopefully someone actually did the work and and actually went to dig the information themselves. So that's when she got taken. That's her fucked up backstory. A few months later, the angel returned alone. After that, Amo had awakened the powers and the angel returned alone. So that's Tamsi. That has to be Ricto. So Ricto and them were a tag team, but shit went south, I guess. So that was Tamsi. He was gonna fucking... Looks like this is gonna get close. Come on. And young lady, you can on those. Use them with love. Use them with love. Yep. Use them with love. Her angel, and yet her devil at the same time. Wow. Also, crows. Do we see any crows? I don't think so. No, I don't see any crows. All right, yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and really, I guess, analyze every fucking thing to see if I can find the fucking crow. Wow, holy shit! Thanks, Gachiakuta. Now I have a new thing I have to like micro-analyze over here. Whew! Wow, fucking crows. Crows. Who would have thought? This show gets weirder. This series gets weirder and weirder. Wow. Okay. All right. All right. God damn. All right. Let's continue to read just a little bit more. Almost flashback, Canvas Town arc after Trash Beast, Kuro gathering information. And almost flashback. Okay, hold on. Let me go to almost flashback because I was close there. It's like in the 40s. You're right. Mom, look, a bird, blackbird, all black, black, brown eyes. It's cute, right? Uh-huh. Oh dear, that blackbird can never ever like you, so let's leave it alone. Then Amo hates it. Amo hates you, she hates you, go away. Ew, gross, don't drop those dirty feathers, stop, you stupid bird. Come on, let's go along. Okay. So that's how he gets his information. He's a fucking crow. How long does he live? And then Canvas Town after the Trash Beast. After the Trash Beast. Okay. Let me see. This is the Aftermath. I actually want to see if there's, like, something we can see in the Aftermath. Oh, true. Wait a minute. There's a fucking crow here. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, these birds. All right, Canvas Town. Fuck. Hold on. Yep. Field trip is a synonymous for training, so take your time and enjoy your training trip. Fuck. This motherfucker. He's just watching everywhere. He's everywhere, man. What the fuck? See anywhere else in this? No. Okay. So, Chapter 4, Amos flashback, Chapter 85, and then what was the other one? Kuro gathering information. Let me see when Kuro first shows up. There is a crow. There is a crow. There's a fucking crow. Oh my god. There's a flag. He's supposed to be on the top of the building. He's supposed to be on top of the building. Oh my god. He's a fucking crow. This weird motherfucker. Oh my god. So fucking weird, man. And these weird horses, too, that we just never got explained. Okay, man. Bro, okay. So, yeah, man's a fucking crow. Man's just a fucking crow. That's so... Wow. Huh. Okay, let's read, like... Just a couple more chapters, and then that'll be it for the night. Wow. Gachiakuta, chapter 114. She's asleep. She must have been tired. 114. Flailing. Get this creep away from her. Whew. So, what's your next thing to do, Rolo? You gonna go try and find more of that Watchmen series so you can get across the border? Or are you going to look for the kidnapper who locked up Amo? Kidnapper. I wonder why whoever did it. The Raiders had Amo's shoes. Amo. What are you talking about? But they didn't seem to know who Amo was. And I don't know if I can trust it, but based on what Fu told us about Jabber, I hate taking stuff from, I hate taking stuff when there's nobody to take it from. He stole the shoes without running into anybody. Yo, big brain, put it together. The kidnapper took her and left the shoes. Those shoes weren't what they wanted, but the kidnapper really just wanted to make Amo suffer. He's got that big brain. I can imagine she made a lot of enemies, you know. She said it herself, she hurt a lot of people. Getting payback can be an end unto itself, you know. That's just a normal part of life in the world. So Amo made someone mad at her, and that's the only reason? If you insist on finding the kidnapper, I won't stop you, but you have things to do, don't you? The sphere, the ground are part of the same world. They're connected. The hint you need to get what you want might be lurking closer than you realize. Wow, Jesus, the overtone here, man. Oh Lord, I will be rooting for you, Rudo. Rudo, my boy. Thanks, Tamsy, for everything, especially with Amo. Don't thank me. I didn't do anything. I'll let you know if I find anything. I'll keep you posted. Good night. Oh, Jesus. Bro, the good nights are evil, man. Good night. Come on, I can tell Tamsy everything, can I? He's a, craptastically good guy. Gestures the convo. No, you can't. The choker maker might hear you. But I am really not comfortable lying, you know. Well, tough. If you want to find the Watchmen series, you will just have to. If the choker maker is listening in our conversations through these, right, then I just have to take it off. Gestures a combo. Forget it. Taking it off right after meeting the information broker screams suspicious. Gestures the convo. So you're telling me to lie to everyone forever? Everyone but the three of us know about the choker maker. It might be okay to let Ryo and Zanki know, and Grias know, but not yet. Don't rush into anything. Come to think of it, I heard the name choker maker from Kuro. You got to ask the information broker about the Watchmen series, didn't you? What did you find out? Yeah, I asked him if I found the choker. What? But you pay the price? But I did. But did I ever tell Tamsy that the choker maker might have part of the Watchmen series? Or maybe somebody else told him. But where would he be going in the middle of the night? Come on, Ricto, put it together. Come on, buddy. I'm working. Leave me alone or face my wrath. Knocks on the door. What? Hey, August. That's another wild creation you got there. What? That's August? Now look here, you people. I'm working. Says so on the sign here. You're asking for trouble, and I mean it. Come on, I'm sorry, ain't I? I just brought you a snack. You know, you're getting ready for you know what, right? Oh, the doll festival. Right, that thing. What? That's right, I am making a costume for the doll festival. This one's going in the reject pile, though. I'm looking forward to this all year. It's finally coming through. Engine, what is this doll festival? Hey, August, Rodo says since he hasn't been on the ground very long, he doesn't know anything about the festival. Whoa, for real, your life is 100% wasted. I must unenlighten you. This is the doll festival. It's the biggest event of the year put on by givers with dolls and other toys and vital instruments. It's an ultra mega sized unveiling party. Okay. Every kid dreams of it once in their life. They're all like, I wish my toy were alive. Exactly. The festival, you can see it, the dreams become reality. And every year the participation givers and the guests all dress up as in costume. And every year it gets better. On October 31st, Halloween, baby. Such a thrilling event. How can you expect me to give less than 130%? Oh, wow. Not 110, 120, 130. By the way, I've been a regular attendee since I was 0 years old. Not that I remember, of course. Now I get it. Engie came to August to give an excuse to go to the doll festival. If there isn't where I find the clue Koro gave me, then in 2 weeks, South Ward will be holding its doll festival. Go there and look for the White Crow. Right, you have to get the conversation started naturally. August, I want to go to that festival. Yes, there it is. Oh, fuck. Spanish over here? Por supuesto. We love to have it. Come along, the more the merrier. Oh, this means I have to make you a costume too. And who else wants to go as well? Take a role. If we go in cleaners' uniforms, we'll stand out like a sore thumb. But if we're disguised, it will be easier to approach our new target. In disguise. Okay. Also, you haven't yet met with them yet, but apparently the twins from the South Branch will be participating this year. Gestured the convo once more. We can't tell what we're up against, but we can count on them as for an emergency. We're not going through a fight, so let's try and end things peacefully, and then maybe we can just enjoy the doll festival. So guys, what's all the arm falling about? Is this a new trend or something? What a relief. I wasn't going crazy. Alright, let's have 115 be our final chapter for the day. 115. You're right, this job is a pretty big one. 3 members of Childs are free right now. Would you like me to ask them to join you? That would help us, yes. Ugh. They may be exceptional, but I can't bear the thought of birthing children with us. If only I had more power. I'd say your volume is powerful enough. Hello, bro. Sorry for the short notice, but can I ask you to go on a job? As an adult and as a man, it's early. Could you please just turn it down just a bit? Oh, you finally decided to leave your room. Good morning, everyone. If you took 4 days this time, the pile of paperwork I need you to approve is all over. Sorry about that. Sometimes I just need some alone time to process my thoughts. Okay. Cryptic. Tamsy, the boss. Does the boss know and he's waiting? I bet he does. The boss probably knows. He's like, so, when you fuck up, I'll be ready. Looks like someone took the shoes out of my vault. Does that mean Amo then has them? I don't appreciate your use of the word took. I got Semenyo's permission. Yes, he did. He even put in a formal request saying it would probably help and feel better. And you told me I could let someone have the shoes as long as they were in the cleaners, so I authorized it. Well, if Amo's feeling better, then it's all good. I'll need to speak with her personally. But first, would you ask Roto to see me in my room? This is your first time drinking coffee now, isn't it, kid? Yeah. Go on, just try it. It's good, I promise. Bleh. Too bitter, huh? Sorry. You can try it with a little milk and sugar, okay? Now then. Would you mind telling me about what you've gained on your trips southward? I got information from Koro, you know. Don't even tell your cleaner friends. But how much can I tell them? Well, you don't have to tell me everything you've learned. I'm sure you've gained things others information broker told you. You see, what I want to know is what you think and what you want to do next after that experience. Sometimes saying things out loud can help you sort through your objectives. So let's talk it. What I think and what I want to do next. Oh, the site's glitching a little bit. No. I got everyone in trouble trying to do something for me. I kept causing problems for people, and even here on the ground, I'm pathetic. That's what I think. So next, I'm going to make sure no one gets hurt. I gotta ask the information broker 2 questions. He doesn't know the answers to 1, so sometimes you need to be relentlessly greedy just like the Raiders. That's what I think too. So I hate it, but next time I want to be like Zolda and keep my cool headed like him. With information I got from Koro, I managed to save Amo. Thank you, Rodo. I need help to do it though. But for the first time, I felt like I could accomplish something, and I'm glad Amo's live, and that's what I think. What I want to be friends with Amo. Okay. At the Tori No Man's Land, I found my ancestors' last words, and I realized my dad, Rikto, he was killed because of the Watchmen series. Because he had part of it. He had a book that was like these, and he had these gloves, and then he gave them to me. Rikto knew about the Watchmen series. This world is steaming pile of crap of them about Serpico. So if I'm going to find the creep who did this, I know I have to find out what he knew and what happened to my ancestors. I have to know about the sphere and the ground and their worlds. Him over here. People can ignore those who are putting up a fight, you know. Even the truth of the world is incapable of ignoring them. You hold pieces of your information in your hand. Maybe they're warped and you can't see their true nature yet. But if you keep fighting, I promise you, they will take shape and reveal themselves to you. If we can help that happen, then you have the cleaners' full and complete support. Good dude. No, full and complete. I mean, hell, I appreciate it, but your job is to take out the trash beast, right? This is none of your business. I can just let you volunteers survive for me, or service me, but I'll get you in trouble again, you know? Takes off the collar. Only a small handful of people know what I'm about to tell you, even among my cleaners. Just... Why did you take off my choker? He knows something. He knows someone is listening. None of our business actually is exactly our business. Rodo, this organization you found yourself in. The cleaners were formed to solve the mysteries of our world. Oh, an investigation unit, not just a cleaner unit. Oh, shit. Well, things are going to get even more spicy and intense with Gachiakuta. The lore has been pretty good. And the twist, man, they keep on twisting. Whew. Alright, I am tired. I'm about to head off to bed in a second. So let's see. We did 115. So 15 chapters after that, we 130. And then from 130... 160. That's 20. Oh, I'm sorry, 20. That's 30 chapters after that. So 33. Yes, that's 33. So we have like roughly 48? I think we have like 48 chapters left. Not bad. All things considered. Not bad at all. Whew, I am tired. Oh, I can start feeling it. Anyway, good stream today. We had a lot to discuss and a lot of great reveals. Just phenomenal reveals across the board. And setting up, again, future stuff. But okay. I think we will do a Gachiakuta stream just to finish it up. I'll try and see if I can do it this week, but no promises. Tomorrow, again, we're going to try and stream. I'll let you guys know if anything changes. Anime night is still Saturday, but we might do some extra stuff with the live action and also Invincible, so stay tuned for those. JoJo's should be coming back on Thursday again. We have a One Piece chapter stream this week. Going to try and get a Fate stream out this week. We'll see. Yeah. Oh, weather? Ooh. Yeah, I think we have some thunder now. Oh, boy. All right. Gonna wrap it up. Thank you for coming out today. Everyone, please, here now, VOD gang, that's right. You. Like the stream, comment, subscribe, use some jargon, please, and thank you. We're going a long way. We're still working on ourselves, but channel will grow even better, so stay tuned for that. Until next stream, which should be Monday. Should be, actually, well, technically it is Monday now. Tomorrow, I'll see you later. Velv, thank you for this information, by the way. That was really interesting. Again, didn't know about the volume extras. That was really good info. And the Cain and Abel stuff. So there's biblical stuff, and then there's Nordic shit. Oh my god. Fucking, again, Mugen and Hugin. Just not confirmed, but it's damn near confirmed. Crazy. Crazy. But yeah, thank you, Velv. All right, everyone. Take care. I'm gonna go pass the fuck out. Hope everyone has a good day. Later.